check. 1, 2, check. All right, good morning, everybody. We're going to get started with the pilots meeting. The pilots meeting is about to begin. All right, hey everyone, welcome to the Aerial Drone Competition Northeast Regional Championship. Thank you. My name's John. I'll be one of your head referees. If you have questions about game rules or things that happen during the match, please direct those to one of us in the lovely bright green shirts. And please remember those questions need to be brought to us by students. If anyone has not yet been inspected, now is the time to do that. You must be inspected before you can play any teamwork or skills matches. So if you have not been inspected yet, please go in the line as soon as this meeting is over and get inspected. If you still have your logbook, we need those as well. You can drop those off in the cart, also in front of the Fairmont State backdrop over there. So this is the last call for inspection and logbooks. I need to remind everyone that there is absolutely no flying of drones outside the designated flight zones. The designated flight zones are the teamwork and skills fields in this gym and the practice teamwork fields that we've set up in your pits. You should not fly a drone in any other place that includes your pit. The manual actually says that if we catch you flying a drone outside a designated flight zone, we're supposed to confiscate the drone and kick you out of the venue, which would be no fun for anyone. So please only fly drones in the designated flight zones. I'm also supposed to talk about the Code of Conduct. If you haven't read the REC Foundation Code of Conduct, please take a moment to do that. You can find the REC Foundation Code of Conduct on the internet or on the banner that's hanging just outside the entrance to this gym. Please remember that the Code of Conduct applies to everyone associated with your team here today, not just the students, but everybody you brought along with you. And yeah. All right, hopefully everyone has had a chance to take a look at the match schedule. It's available now on the RECF events website and the RECF Ready mobile app. So please make sure you know when your matches are. Keep an eye on the schedule. Make sure you are coming up here to the fields on time. We may be a little bit ahead of schedule, and if that's the case, we want to keep the vibes rolling. So please make sure you're coming here a few matches before your scheduled time, and you know what match we're playing now, so that you can be here at the field ready to play when we get to your match. When you come up here for a match, everybody is going to enter at that end of the gym by the two big banners that say enter here. That area is the entrance for both teamwork and skills. Everybody enters down there for both teamwork and skills matches. There's two different lines for teamwork and skills. You're going to enter through that line. We've got a queuing area here in front of the Fairmont State backdrop. You can hang out there until your field is open. And then once the field for your match is open, if you can see your team numbers on the screen in front of the field, just come set up. You do not need to wait for our permission to come to the field. If we get to your match and we're short a team and you're not there, what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the scheduled time of the match, and then at the scheduled time of the match, we're going to start the match with whatever teams are at the field. It's never our goal to play a match without a team, but we've got a lot of matches to play over the next 2 days. The cycle time's pretty tight. We don't have time to wait around or call you in your pit, so it's your responsibility to make sure you are here before the scheduled time of your match. When we are getting ready to play, or sorry, during the match, it would help if I turned the microphone on. Match starting position is inside the field in front of the pilot station within arm's reach, and make sure the light on your drone matches your alliance color, which you can see on the monitor there, either red or blue. As you're getting set up, if you want to do a quick launch and land to make sure you're connected to your controller, that's fine. You don't need our permission to do that. And yeah, get your drone back down and ready to play. During the match, we got to stay stay in our pilot and visual observer stations. The pilot station is on this side of the field, behind this corner. The visual observer station starts here and goes all the way around the field, onto this side, all the way around to here. So you can be anywhere you want within your pilot or visual observer station, but you've got to stay inside those stations. We've put a couple of green tape lines on this field, and we'll have them on the other two before we start playing matches. That's to note where the pilot and visual observer stations end and the field begins. So if I go past this line, I'm now in the field, which is not allowed during the match. So you got to stay behind the green lines if you're going to stand behind the corners. Make sure you stay in control of your drone at all times. If your drone happens to drift outside the field, make sure you come back in quickly. If at any time we identify that your drone is out of control and we feel there's an immediate safety issue, then we're going to ground you, which means you land your drone and it has to stay landed for the remainder of the match. So please make sure you stay in control of your drone. And remember that your drone has to be landed before the timer hits 0 on the cubes or the landing pads to get credit for landing. When the match ends, please don't touch anything. Make sure you stay out of the field, leave everything exactly where it is while we record the score. Once we have the score, we'll show it to you on the tablet, and you can take a moment to confirm that we got the score right. Once we have a thumbs up from both teams, we'll save the score, and then we'll let you know that you can enter the field to grab your drones. And if you could help us with field reset at that point, we'd appreciate that very much. But please do not enter the field until you have the all clear from our volunteers to do that. If you have any questions for us, please ask them. Our role as head referees is to help everyone know and follow the rules. So if you have questions, please ask us questions. We want to answer your questions, but you've got to raise those questions with us before you leave the field. Once you leave the field at the end of a match, that is the end of your opportunity to make any appeals about our rulings in that match. All right, let's take a moment to talk about skills. The skills fields are going to be open anytime we're here running qualifying matches. So that's 10:30 to noon and 1 to 6 today, and then I think it's 9 to noon and 1 to 4 tomorrow. So anytime we are playing qualifying matches, the skills fields will be open for runs. When you go over there, there are 2 lines to get to the skills field. There is one line if you want to do a run, and there is a second line if you want to use the skills fields for practice. The skills fields are open for practice today only. There are no practice runs on the skills fields tomorrow. The skills fields are open for practice today only. They are open for practice only when they are open for runs. So if we're not playing matches here, the skills fields are closed. You cannot be in that area. And when there are teams in both lines, the teams that are in line to do an actual run are going to take precedence over the teams that are there for practice. So you're welcome to practice on the skills fields, but please make sure you use that resource wisely. And a reminder that please don't procrastinate when you go to do your skills runs. There is plenty of time for all 58 teams to do all of their skills runs. We've got lots of time for skills runs, but if we all wait until tomorrow afternoon and then flood the line and not everyone gets their skills runs in, that's on you guys, right? We've got plenty of time. Please make sure you use that time wisely. Do those skills runs when you get a chance over the next 2 days. All right, does anyone have any questions? Yeah, so in the teamwork mission, there is one score that is the combined points earned by both teams. Both teams get the same score. Yeah. Yes, yeah, the skills fields are open for runs both today and tomorrow, anytime we're playing matches up here. I'll come back to you in a moment. I saw first. What's up? If your drone is like in skills? I'd prefer if you didn't. I'd prefer if you landed on the ground. Yeah. All right, the question was, how much time do you get at the skills fields if you're there to practice? And the answer is we don't have a fixed time, so we're going to kind of keep an eye on the line and what the demand is, but please work with the volunteers at the skills field to do that. I'm coming back to you. The question was how many teams advance to eliminations, and the answer is we're going to have 10 alliances, so 20 teams are going to advance.
Is it possible to get a paper copy of the...
I'm going to come back over here. That's another good question. Okay, the question was, does the match end at the start of the buzzer or the end of the buzzer? And the answer is technically neither. The match ends at the moment when you see 0 seconds on the screen. When everything is synced up, the buzzer will start at that moment. So if the audio is in sync with the screen, which it usually is, then the match ends at the beginning of the buzzer. But what actually counts is what you see on the screen, not any audio cue that you get. You get three of each across the whole tournament. Okay, these are great questions, but I got time for like 2 more before we got to move on. So let's have 2 more questions if there are any more. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Don't go too far. We've got the opening ceremonies in about 15 minutes at 9:45, and then matches are going to start at 10:30. Thank you, everybody.
Hello, folks. We're still looking for 2 teams to be inspected. This is 94775A High Fly and 94775C Binary Gems. You need to be inspected.
Good morning, teams, and welcome to the 2026 Northeast Aerial Drone Competition Championship, Dragonfly. Thank you so much for being here at Fairmont State University. We are so excited for 2 days of fun and excitement. We can't wait to read your flight logbooks, to interview your teams, and to see how you perform on your teamwork competition as well as your skills, fields, and runs. We have lots of exciting vendors here, and we think it's going to be an amazing event and more excitement than you've seen in a long time. I would like to welcome the Dean of the College of Science and Technology, Dr. Deb Hemler.
Hello, everybody. I am so happy to welcome you here on behalf of the College of Science and Technology. We are thrilled to be hosting this event one more time. We love this beautiful campus, and we're glad that you get to enjoy what is the Falcon Center, and we hope you love it as much as we do. And we are upstairs judging as we speak, trying to get your notebooks reviewed. And I'm going to introduce Dr. Brian Selmeski, who will welcome you on behalf of the president of Fairmont State University.
Good morning. Oh, you're too kind. We pay them to clap. Good morning. On behalf of the president of Fairmont State University, Dr. Mike Davis, welcome to our campus. I'll be back during the final awards ceremony, and we'll talk a little bit about your future going to college. It seems like a long way away. It's right around the corner. For now, I want to point out just a couple things. Number one, we are a public university. What does that mean? It means that we are your university. This is not some charity event. We do this as part of our mission to host events like this. We're thrilled to have you here. Second, apart from being convenient for all the adults who had to drive and were just right off the interstate, for them, we also have a Starbucks upstairs. That's right, parents. And for you all, we have a fabulous cafeteria, but if you brought a little extra money, we do have our Chick-fil-A upstairs. Welcome to West Virginia. I see some clapping. Welcome to Fairmont State. Good luck. Since we are a public university, we work closely with our elected officials. We're thankful to have one of their representatives here today, Shay Potter, from the office of Senator Shelley Moore Capito. Shay?
Thanks, Brian. Good morning, everyone. My name is Shay Potter, and I am Senator Capito's field representative for North Central West Virginia. Unfortunately, the senator cannot be here today, but I am so excited to be in attendance today and see these drones. This is actually my first time to Fairmont State University, as I know for so many of you it is as well. So thank you for traveling to our great state of West Virginia, and I'm excited to be here today. Thank you, guys.
Good morning. Are you guys ready to fly? All right, for those of you that do not know me, my name is Luann Cormier. I am here with the REC Foundation. I am the program manager for the aerial drone competition. So if you love it, please let me know. If you don't like it, you can email somebody else and tell them about it. No, I actually do want to hear some feedback. Please, I'll be kind of walking around. I want to hear your ideas. I want to hear your visions. I want to hear what you love about the program, what we can do better with the program. So please, utilize me. I will be here for the next 4 days, and I do want to hear from you. So kids, if you guys have ideas for Mission 2028, believe it or not, the Game Design Committee is going to be meeting in a couple of weeks. So we want to hear your ideas. What do you guys want to see in future games? What challenges do you want to see? So, all right. Who wants a little bit of a tease of what Mission 2027 is going to be? That's it? That's all I'm going to get from you guys? I'm about to give you... All right, you ready? You got to keep this secret. You can't tell anybody I told you anything. Okay? You ready? You're going to be flying under, over, around, and through things. And your downdraft is going to maneuver something on the field. August 11th, you guys will get to hear all about Mission 2027. So hang in there. 2027 will be released soon enough. All right, I want to hear a shout out. Who here is from Connecticut? All right, my Connecticut fans. How about District of Columbia? Nice. How about Delaware? Massachusetts? New Jersey? Pennsylvania? Virginia? Where are my friends from Vermont? And is there anybody here from West Virginia? Who here is here at a championship for the very first time? Raise your hands. Holy cow. This is your first season and you have made it all the way to the championship. That is amazing. Who here has been to a championship before? Look around you guys. Those are the people that you want to go ask. If you have questions about what to do or what's going on or how can I be better, find these students and ask each other questions. Learn from each other. Just because you do something one way in your club or on your team doesn't mean there's not other ideas. So explore. You have 58 of the best aerial drone competitions here today. Learn from each other so that you guys can be better and teach other students as we go along. All right? I have a couple of quick announcements for you. So we have some great vendors with us today. We have RoboLink over there in the back. So hello, RoboLink. They came all the way here. So go talk to them about your drones. Talk to them about the website. What options do they have? They're here to help you and learn about how to use their drones even better. We have Dragonfly. They're going to be speaking in just a couple of moments. So welcome, Dragonfly. How many people over there have you seen the Mind's Eye drone there in the back there? You guys see that big drone going over there? If you're not aware, the REC Foundation is launching another drone program. It's called ADC Pro. Aerial drone competition stays exactly the same. Nothing changes. You can keep doing this. This is great. Nothing changes here. This will be going on for years to come. But we are adding another program called ADC Pro. In ADC Pro, it's a multimodal competition. So there's drones and robots. And in the drones, you need to build the drone. So it's putting the drone together. It can also carry a payload. So it will be picking things up and dropping things off. All the things you've been asking for, engineering, design, payload, robot, all is going to be in ADC Pro. Please go check out the Mind's Eye booth. You can check out the REC Foundation booth. We have a video going. We expect about 100 teams next year, maybe more based on what we're hearing. But you guys could be part of that pilot program as we start launching that. So if you want to learn more about ADC Pro, come see me during the day. Guys, have fun. Keep things student-centered, parents, coaches, let the kids do the work. Let them shine. I know it's, as a parent, as a coach, you want to step in and solve their problem. This is the opportunity for you to let them shine. Let them do the work. Let them be successful. Let them fail. They will be better because of that. So I need all of our parents and coaches to count on that. Students, are you guys ready? Awesome. Let's pass this over to my friends over at Johns Hopkins and the Dragonfly.
All right, well, good morning. My name is Mike Buckley. I'm from the Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Laboratory on the Dragonfly team. My friend Troy Klein, also part of the team. First, we just want to be able to say, just to welcome you to this competition, how excited we are to be here. Right now, in a clean room outside of Baltimore, a car-sized, nuclear-powered drone is coming together piece by piece, frame by frame, rotor by rotor, circuit board by circuit board. It's going to launch in 2028. It's going to fly to Saturn's moon Titan and arrive in 2034. That mission is called Dragonfly. And the people putting it together, of course, it has major science goals. It's going to look for the chemistry on this incredibly exotic, strange moon, looking for the chemical building blocks of life as we know it. But while the scientists have goals and things they want to learn, there's a huge engineering, creative, dreamy component to make that happen. And that's what Dragonfly is doing right now, coming together with those pieces to get those scientific answers, to explore in a way that we've never done before. And a lot of the team that's putting that together right now got started doing exactly what you're doing this weekend. Okay? They took part in drone competitions. They took part in different things to solve problems, to technically solve problems. And that's what I love what you're doing here today, and we get to see this firsthand. We're going to have other team members coming throughout the weekend. They're going to be bringing one of our test models, so you'll get a chance to see that fly, and you will have a wonderful opportunity to talk to these engineers, ask them questions. Just hit them with questions because they love that. We're going to be set up in the back throughout the weekend. We have a 3D printed model of Dragonfly, so you get an idea of what it's going to look like. Of course, it's much smaller than the real Dragonfly. But we encourage, man, we just love to talk to you about this. Ask us questions, pull some of the materials that we have. So again, on behalf of the Dragonfly team, we're really excited to be here. We're looking forward to interacting with you over the next few days. And good luck with the competition. Troy.
Hey everybody, excited to be here? Yeah? Yeah, so are we. And how many of you were here last year? How many of you saw the giant test drone flying around outside? That's pretty cool, isn't it? So we're going to give you times throughout the day that you'll be able to, during breaks, to be able to go out and watch it. So if you miss it the first time, you don't have to worry about it. You'll see it again. And you'll be able to take pictures and video and whatever you want to do. So that's super cool. And as Mike said, right back there in the corner, we'll have a big video going. We have the Dragonfly drone back there, a model, and some handouts and Dragonfly stickers, mission posters and stickers from Parker Solar Probe, another mission called Easy. Now, the reason I'm saying all of that is because right now, think about what your age is, how old you are, and let's think about Dragonfly for a minute. It's going to launch in 2 years. So in your head, think how old am I going to be in 2 years? And then it's going to take 6 more years for it to get to Titan. So add 6 onto that, so 8 total. How old are you going to be then? By that point, many of you are probably going to be in college. Some of you might even be a little further, we'll see. And then that means the mission starts once it gets onto Titan. It goes on for several more years. So there is a very good chance that if you want to move into a career of space science, somebody in this room, if not more, could actually be some people who start learning and working on a mission. And if not Dragonfly, something very similar to it. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, people in this room can be working on missions like that. So the last thing I want to say to you is I am so excited to be here personally because, as some of you know, I was raised in West Virginia. I lived in Parkersburg, Petersburg, and then I lived there for a long time and then started doing my thing. So when I was your age and younger, I was the one that wallpapered my entire bedroom, not only with dogs and puppy posters, I thought those were really cool, but also had anything that was science fiction and space and planets. I saw some group back here, it looks like they almost have an orbiting universe on top of their hats. That was really cool looking. I thought that was super cool. So yeah, those guys, those are pretty neat hats. But anyway, that was a passion of mine. So the reason Mike and I are here and our team is here is to wake up that passion not only with what you are already doing with these really cool, awesome drones, but we want to show you not only is it a really cool thing you can learn with, play with, learn how to fly, but as you know, there are many jobs out there where this kind of skill can come into play. And believe it or not, NASA and APL are also places where you can take these skills you're learning here and transfer them in to a full-time career sometime down the road. So with that, we are excited to be here with you, and I just want to say, go Dragonfly.
All right, thank you, APL. And one more thank you to our sponsors, Aurora Flight Sciences and the Bridgeport Recruiting Office of the Army are both sponsoring our tournaments. So thank you to our sponsors. Good luck to everyone. Have a great tournament.
All right, we are getting ready here on the BRC field for qualification match number 1. Flying in red from Virginia Beach, the pink fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs, and their partners in blue, Aerial Wolves Charlie from Woodbridge, Virginia. Teams are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Both drones in the air. Aerial Wolves on the near side, clearing out the drop zone. They've got 2 balls to drop through there so far. Their partners on the back end of the field. I can't quickly say that name. They've cleared out 1 set of balls from the loader in the back left corner and another on the right. Just alternating back and forth. Loaders putting in 4 balls at a time, and then those ramps being tilted by the prop wash. 1 ball comes out from the drop zone, gets put back into play under a minute to go by our head referees. I don't have the best angle on that near side drop zone, but I do think it is cleared out by Aerial Wolves Charlie. They're working on the near side pillars now. Pink fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs clearing out the far side pillars. Now that chime means we're in the end game period. Teams looking to make that time warp. There we go. That's the sound. Thank you, John. Going for that time warp. They've got to complete the circuit around the arch gates and the keyhole gates. Looks like the Unipigs are the ones going through that platform first. Scorekeepers tallying them up, making sure they're doing them in the right order. Now they head to the front side of the field, taking over for Aerial Wolves Charlie. 5 seconds to go now. Looks like we're going for landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Looks like they were safely down there. We're going to take a minute to get set up for our next match, adjust some audio levels there, and we'll be right back in just a moment. All right, we've got 1 team on the field here for match number 2. We're hoping to get the other one. Got to keep on schedule here. So once we hit the scheduled start time, we will start without them if we have to. It's 1257C, Eagle 3. If you're in the line, if you're in the building, we need you on field 2 in just a couple seconds. And there we have them. They're setting up here. Just in the nick of time. Flying in red this match, we have Phoenixes from Forest, Virginia, and Eagle 3 in blue. All right, one last check here. Referees are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We've got liftoff. Eagle 3 quickly heading to the front side of the field, hovering over the near side pedestal and drop zone. Looks like they are going to focus on that drop zone while Phoenixes begins to clear out the loaders, alternating between those back corners, using their prop wash to tilt the ramps downward and release those game pieces out onto the field. I think that near side drop zone is cleared by Eagle 3. They shift their attention to the pillars. They've got to knock the balls off the top of the pillars and leave them standing. Very quick work here as we're at 50 seconds on the clock. Second drop zone nearly cleared, only a few game pieces left. So we're halfway through the match. Eagle 3 trying to clear out some of these balls, trying to move them to the outer scoring zone. That's our 30-second timer. Teams starting through the flight path, both yellow, both red, both green, and both blue. Teams have to complete that time warp path in the last 30 seconds to get bonus points. Now heading under 10 seconds now to the landing pad. 5 seconds. We've got one drone down, and the second goes as well with plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to keep working on those volume mixes. And in the meantime, let's take a look at our saved match results. Looks like we've got scores in for match number 2 very quickly there, 155 points.
won't shine with you, don't come around here. Fires, they burn, I know it hurts, but you took a match and you lit us up. Hold on and stay close to me. Take it back and leave history. If we got no love, then we got no reality.
All right, folks, we think we are ready to go for match number 3. Dynamic Panthers, Binary Gems. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, take off. Here we go. Binary Gems on the near side, heading to the drop zone. Dynamic Panthers lining up over the loaders. Trying to get those to tilt forward. They land on the end to make it tip forward. We'll see if they can get back off the ground. 75 seconds left. Binary Gems still working on that drop zone. Looks like they've got a few pieces out. Next one's moving out the corner and down the ramp into the center of the field. 1 minute to go. And now Dynamic Panthers back up in the air, heading back to the far side of the field. Starting to clear off these pillars. One pillar clear, a drop zone. Half empty here on the back end. Pillars on the near side for Binary Gems as well. 40 seconds left. Some good momentum on this back drop zone for Dynamic Panthers. Only one ball left inside. And they've got it moving. There it goes. There's the time warp symbol. 30 seconds to go. Loaders still being cleared. Binary Gems up high in the air. Think they're trying to get into the time warp loop. Dynamic Panthers trying to get the last couple of loads emptied out. 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the end of match number 3. We're going to head back down to BRC Field for match number 4 in just a moment. Just hide the keyboard, the down button. All right, there we go. Yep. Okay. No, you're good.
Good morning, Fairmont. All right, we got some excitement here. All right, qualification match number 4. Coming to us from Chesapeake, Virginia, we got 1021J Flight Force Crew in red. And from Forest, Virginia, 12550 DPRXL from Forest, Virginia. Pilots, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Both drones are now airborne. Our red drone's navigating over here. Looks like they're both trying to get their bearings. Oh, we got a pillar attempt by Flight Force. DPRXL. There's one off the pillar, 2 off the pillars. Flight Force is working right on those pillars. There's a third. Flight Force is now working on that far drop zone. Looks like DPRXL is over here looking to work on the near drop zones. There's the 30-second mark. They're going to try and get through the time warp pass. DPRXL trying to get back into the field of play here. Flight Force is working on this near drop zone. They've got several of the balls out. And time. All right. Looks like we got teams here for qualification match number 5. Introducing all the way from Edison, New Jersey, we've got 25089A Winged Warriors. And out of Palmyra, Virginia, 79628C, Tao. All right. Looks like we're good here. Three, 2, 1, go. And the loading zone. Tao is very quickly working on clearing that loading zone. They got one load done. Meanwhile, Winged Warriors are working on the pillars. Winged Warriors head over to the other loading zone, while Tao sits here working on this drop zone. They got that drop zone clear now. So both loading zones are clear. Winged Warriors is over working on the drop zone, while Tao starts addressing pillars. And it looks like that far drop zone is now clear. Another pillar clear. Coming down into the 30-second point. And now it's time for the time warp run. Tao is going through very quickly. Made the first parts of it. "13 seconds left. And we have a red landing on the target and a blue landing on the small cube. Okay, we're down here for qualification match number 6. In red, we have from Palmyra, Virginia, Omicron. And joining them, interesting name, from Charleston, West Virginia, Crash Test Dummies. Pilots, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off. Both drones are airborne. Omicron very quickly comes and gets that first loading zone clear. And the second. Their partners, Crash Test Dummies, are working on the far loading zone. They almost got it. Trying to work that alignment here, taking their flight observers, working through to help align them. They got that aligned. Meanwhile, Omicron's over here working on the pillars. Looks like we've got all the pillars now clear. They're working on the drop zones. Crash Test Dummies. Almost got both drop zones clear here. There's our 30-second mark. They're looking. Crash Test Dummies are heading for a landing over on the landing zone. And they successfully do a landing on the blue zone. Well done, teams. All right, back down here to BRC Field for our next match.
That's right. We've got two teams setting up for match number 7. Flaming Mariposas from Washington, D.C. Their partners Eagle 4 from Sheffield, Massachusetts. Looks like both of our head referees are answering some rules questions on the other field, so we'll get started in just a minute as soon as they're ready. Let's look at some scores from our previous matches. Match number 6, a score of 110 for Omicron and Crash Test Dummies. All right, everybody's ready to play here in match number 7. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Here we go. Flaming Mariposa's heading to the loader station in the back left corner. Eagle 4 lining up over the audience side drop zone. Each of those drop zones has 8 balls that start in it. They have to drop them down through one of the 3 holes, completely clearing it out to get those points. Flaming Mariposa's continuing to work in the back left corner here. A second volley from their loaders. Now they head to the back right, looking to clear out the second loading station. In the meantime, Eagle 4, they move through the small arch gate. They clear off the 4th pedestal, working on that far side drop zone now. Making quick work of it. We're just about halfway through the match. 45 seconds left on the clock. One more pillar cleared. There they have it. 40 seconds. It's like all of our game pieces down on the ground in some sort of scoring position. As we enter the time warp portion of the match, teams have to move through the arch gates and keyhole gates in a specific order. Yellow, red, green, and blue to get points for that time warp. Looks like Eagle 4, 3, all 4 of those gates cleared. Just about 10 seconds left. Flaming Mariposa's following quickly after. We'll see if they continue to score in the floor zones or go for landings. 3 seconds, 2, 1. That's the end of our match. And here's our score for match number 7. It looks like we've got 20 points here. All right, getting set up here for our next match. Thumbs up all around. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Match number 8. Both drones quickly off. Aerial Wolves Echo in red on the near side of the field. Looks like they're starting on that central pillar. And High Fly from Edison, New Jersey, clearing out the loading zones. They've got one volley in the back left. Here comes the second. Ooh, careful there in the corner. Like all of those pillars still uncleared. Aerial Wolves Echo has shifted their attention now to that near side drop zone. Looks like they almost have it. One more to go, I think. And there they go. Now clearing off those near side pillars. The first one, it wobbles, but it stays standing. High Fly now, they've cleared out one loading zone, now working on a drop zone in the far center field. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Aerial Wolves Echo shuttling some of these balls across the floor. They're currently in the inner scoring zone where they're worth 1 point, but if they can get them to the outer scoring zone on the audience side of the field, they could be worth 3. That chime means we're in our 30-second end game. The teams, again, have to fly through the arch gates in the correct order to get those points for the time warp, and that's yellow, red, green, and blue. Aerial Wolves complete it with 15 seconds left on the clock. High Fly looking to clear one last volley from the loader station. They've almost got it. 5 seconds. Aerial Wolves going for the landing pad. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's our match. And we move down to our next field. It's the Fairmont State field for match number 9. We have the Enthusiasts and the Jets. All right, I've got the thumbs up. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Enthusiasts heading to the back end of the field. Looks like they're starting on that near side pillar. The Jets working on their drop zone on the audience side of the field, making quick work of it. Good momentum there. One pillar gets cleared, but then tipped on the back end of the field. Still more than a minute left. Loaders half empty. 1 minute to go. It looks like that near side drop zone cleared by the Jets. They head to the back end of the field, starting to work on drop zone number 2. Both drones in very close quarters here, but all of that turbulence works in their favor. They got that drop zone mostly cleared in just a matter of seconds. 45 seconds to go. Shuttling balls towards the front half of the field. Again, if they can get it into that little enclosure that demarcates the outer scoring zone, it triples the point value of the balls. 30 seconds left. No chime there, but watch that timer. Teams are now in the portion of the match where they can do the time warp. Yellow, then red, then green. And almost blue there. The enthusiasts get through first. That's some guaranteed points for them. The Jets following soon after. 10 seconds to go. We'll see if they go for more scoring on the ground or landing zone points here. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Both drones are down with plenty of time.
All right. Down here for qualification match number 9 on the BRC field. Pilots, are you ready? Thumbs up from the referees. Up, up. I had to position the drones inside the field perimeter. All right, now we're ready. 3, 2, 1, launch. And the pilots take off here. Flying opossums from Neptune very quickly clear the loading zone here on my right and move over to start looking at the far drop zone. Working for another loading zone. All right, right loading zone's clear. Back to the drop zone. Meanwhile, unsalted pretzels have been clearing pillars down here at the far end. They clear that one pillar into the far outer scoring zone. That triples the value of that particular scoring element. And there we go, flying opossums very quickly finish clearing off that loading zone. They're trying to get one more pillar. That's clear. Now they're working to get these scoring zones into the inner scoring area. They're at 23 seconds. They go through the yellow, red, green, blue. They have successfully completed their time warp, it looks like. Down under 7 seconds now. They're going for landing. Possums land. And followed very quickly by pretzels. Excellent job. Let's see here if we can, where we're at. All right. All right, scores are misbehaving. We're going to keep moving through. Pilots, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, launch. And River Valley Rads quickly take to the air, but it looks like we're having some issues here from Flying Fish. River Valley Rads are very quickly working on this loading zone, trying to get their prop wash to push it down, change the balance. They kind of give up on that, move over here, hit a pillar. One pillar is there at the 1 minute mark. Okay, looks like Flying Fish are now flying. There's an entire loading zone clear and drop zone working on here now. This far drop zone is almost clear. And it's complete. Over here finishing up our last loading zone Boom, all done there. 30 seconds now. The time warp phase is possible, but they're still working on pillars. And here we go, flying fish. Very quickly do the yellow and the red, followed by the green, followed by the blue. Excellent flying there by our flying fish. 7 seconds left. Looks like flying fish are going for a blue cube, landing successful, whereas rads successfully land on the red target. All right, we're down here now to qualification match number 12. Looks like we got pilots ready. Pilots, are you ready? Referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch! And high fives in red from Virginia Beach are very quickly moving back here to the loading zone, while Cyber Cobras in blue start working on that near drop zone. Those pilots are there. There's one loading zone done, and he quickly moves over to address a pillar. Now he's back out to the loading zone. Oh, oops. Meanwhile, Cyber Cobras are over here working on this other loading zone and the drop zone. High fives. High fives finish clearing that other loading zone. There's another pillar clear. We are at 30 seconds. Cyber Cobras are very quickly doing their time warp circuit. That was fast. High fives are now attempting their time warp. They've got 2 of the elements done. Oops, just bounce off that green. 7 seconds left. All right, very quickly. And that's a good landing, looks like. Back down here to BRC Field.
That's right, we're getting set up for match number 13. Some last minute questions here for our head referee. We've got Kappa and Vixens in red and blue respectively. We've got the thumbs up. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Kappa from Palmyra, Virginia, flying on the far end of the field, trying to line up with that near side loader station, it looks like. In the meantime, Vixens from Forest, Virginia, clearing out the audience side drop zone. I think they might have it, but I don't have the best view from back here. In the meantime, Kappa clearing out that left side loader station. There goes the second volley, all heading towards the center of the field. Teams are going to try to move those balls into the audience half of the hourglass shape, into what's called the inner scoring zone. Balls there worth 1 point. If they can get it all the way to that section at the very bottom of your screens right next to the audience, they're worth 3 points. That's the outer scoring zone. Just about halfway through this match, the second drop zone nearly cleared off here. And the second launcher soon to follow. Just trying to get it to tip using the prop wash as we hit 30 seconds. Watch that timer, teams. We are in the time warp portion of the match. Both drones lining up to enter. Yellow, then red. Vixen's halfway through that time warp circuit. 15 seconds left. Kappa hovering near the audience side of the field. Think we may be losing control here as we're under 10 seconds left. Kappa going for a landing. 3, 2, 1, and that's our match. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Lifts off. Aerial Wolves Bravo in red heading to the near side loader station. Just keep flying. They're in blue, hovering over that near side drop zone. They've got half of it cleared already in under 10 seconds. Aerial Wolves Bravo have one loader emptied out. They start to go for a pillar, but that first one does tip over. Still one ball in that near side drop zone. It's like a very frustrating putt. It just keeps rolling around the edge of the hole, looking to get it to drop in. However, Aerial Wolves Bravo, great fortune and skill there on the far end. Both drop zones now cleared. Still more than halfway through the match. The loaders are cleared. The drop zones are cleared. Only one pillar left with a ball on top. One of them is tipped over. Now it's time to move all of those game pieces into their maximum scoring potential. Most of them are in that inner scoring zone worth 1 point each. 30 seconds. Watch that timer. Don't listen for the chime. We are in the time warp here. Just keep flying. Going through the yellow key gate first. Aerial Wolves Bravo following quickly after. These teams have practiced this maneuver quite a lot. Just keep flying completes the circuit. Aerial Wolves Bravo comes back. They overshot, but now they finished it up. Still more than 10 seconds left. Some quick scoring here from Just Keep Flying. Trying to move things into the outer zone, tripling the point value of those balls. Under 5 seconds now, trying to land. One drone down, and time expires with both drones safely landed. Going to take a walk down to the Fairmont State Field for match number 15. We've got When Pigs Fly in red and Fish Out of Water in blue. All right, we've got the thumbs up. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. When Pigs Fly on the near side, heading to the drop zone. Fish Out of Water starting on the loader. There we go. The first loader volley is sent. Looks like they're going 3 at a time instead of 4 at a time. It'll make it a little bit easier for the drone to push it down. Still more than a minute left. When Pigs Fly, they cleared out the near side drop zone, now clearing off those pillars. The first one cleared. The second one goes as well, now heading towards the center of the field. Fish Out of Water clearing their drop zone now on the far side. The last ball bounces out. There they have it. Still more than half the match to go. All 5 pillars have been cleared, but one of them was tipped. One loader left to go. Fish Out of Water working on that. In the meantime, When Pigs Fly trying to maximize their points here, moving those balls towards the audience. Looks like we may have had a crash here, but no, they've recovered. Fish Out of Water still in the air. 25 seconds, teams. Watch that timer. We are in the time warp. One last volley coming in from the loaders. And there they have it, 15 seconds. Fish Out of Water up high in the air, going for the time warp. They're through yellow. 10 seconds now. When Pigs Fly looking to land. Fish Out of Water through red, halfway through the circuit. 5 seconds to go. They're through green. 3, 2, 1. And we've got it. Referees coming over here to check out the details. But I think one drone completed a time warp there. One, I think, was safely landed. And we're going to head back down to the BRC field. Again, teams, if you are lining up for a match and that field is empty, it's been scored and people are resetting, please go set up your drones and get ready. Thank you.
All right. We're going to move down here to match number 16. Try and get it here. I've got some teams here ready. They're getting psyched up together there with a little things there. Just waiting on our referees here. We'll introduce these teams. From Medicine, New Jersey, I've got Aerial Force 1. And from Oxford, Massachusetts, Code Drone. All right, hold on. Oh, wait. All right, hold on. That was match 15 teams. Oh, 16. We will get ourselves organized. All right, so we're going to match 16 up here on BRC field. We've met our teams as they quickly replace and reset their drones in their match observers. We're working through some IT and technical issues here. Our head referee's going through a couple of different challenges. All right. All right, it looks like I've got thumbs up. All right, now we've got match number 16 ready to go here. 3, 2, 1, launch! And both drones quickly get airborne. Aerial Force 1 very quickly clears that loading zone and works another with their match flight observer. Meanwhile, their partners, Code Drone, are working on that near drop zone. Got all but 3 of the balls here. Aerial Force 1 clears the other loading zone. And it's clear. Now they start working on this far drop zone. Very quickly, they try to push these balls towards the hole that's closer to the center because that gets them easier to work with and get into that outer scoring zone. They work on the pillars now. I got Oxford, Massachusetts. And we're at the 30-second things. Time warp is active. And very quickly, Aerial Force 1 clears the yellow, clears the red. Whoops. And, whoa! And we had a collision there, and they ended up upside down. That takes Code Drone out. Their drone will be deactivated. We got down to 5 seconds. We're going for a landing here with Air Force 1, and they have landed. All right, we're down here for qualification match number 17. Pilots are getting set here, getting drones online. We have Nero Flyers from Forest, Virginia, and Orange Thunder from Oxford. Pilots. 2, 1, launch! Oh. Nero Flyers very quickly head over, trying to work this loading zone. There's one done. They head real quickly over to the other. trying to use their downdraft to push that down. Quickly, they get the other one cleared. Meanwhile, their partners, Orange Thunder, have been working on that near drop zone. That one is now clear. And they come over and start working. Looks like they're going to try and work on some of these pillars. There's one. Meanwhile, Neuro Flyers are here on this far drop zone. Very quickly, they clear it out completely and start working on pillars. We're getting down close here to 30 seconds. Oh, that pillar fell over. And we are now in the time warp phase. We're going to decide who does the flight path here. And we got yellows, red. These guys are like flying in a team synchronized things. This could be as good as the Blue Angels. They're back up. Very quickly, both drones complete the flight path in sync. They're heading now for landings. Red successfully lands. Oh, Blue just missed sticking that landing. All right. We've got some maniacs and aerial wolves. Just waiting on our teams getting everything set. Air Menaces from Chesterfield, New Jersey, and Aerial Wolves Delta from Woodbridge, Virginia. That we are ready. 3, 2, 1, launch! Both UASs are now airborne. Air Menaces are really quickly working on this right end loading zone while their partners, Aerial Wolves Delta, quickly work to clear those near pillars. And now they're working on the near drop zone. Air Menace is being a menace to this far drop zone here. Getting it. All but one ball cleared out of there. And that is now clear at the 1 minute, just under the 1 minute mark. Air Menaces are working to get the drop zone. Their partners are real quickly working on a pillar. That one fell. Ooh, that was a close one there. That loading zone was giving them problems. And we are into the time warp. Aerial Wolves Delta very quickly clear the first two gates, followed very quickly by their partner. Whoa, it's like the green gate. Whoa, they hit the blue and landed right side up. They are back airborne. Heading down with 3 seconds left, going for the landing. That was close. All right, back down here to BRC Field.
That's right, match number 19. Sky Dominion, Aero X, the Alliance from Edison, New Jersey. Teams ready? Referees ready? Let's get started here. 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Aero X on the far side of the field, flying over that loader station in the left corner. Sky Dominion clearing out the drop zone on the audience side. Another volley coming here to clear this loader on the back left. There they have it. Looks like they're going to... Ooh, they got caught on the top of that pillar and pulled it over as they cleared it off. Just over a minute remaining. One drop zone clear. 3 pillars successfully cleared. And now Aero X clearing out the loader. They've got one more set to go. In the meantime, Sky Dominion hovering near the center of the field, pushing as many of those balls into a scored position on the audience half as they can. Still more than half of the match remaining. We've just hit the 45-second mark. And then they have it. Both loaders clear now. 35 seconds. We're about to enter the time warp. No sound there, but watch that timer, teams. We are under 30 seconds. Only a couple of game pieces left to clear this second drop zone. 20 seconds now. Sky Dominion on the near side, continuing to work at upgrading those balls into the outer zone. Now quickly moving through the time warp path. Over 10 seconds to go. Sky Dominion's gone through them all. Aero X halfway through a collision there. 5 seconds to go. Sky Dominion going for the landing pad. 2 seconds. 1. And that is the end of our match. We're going to head over now to the Aurora Flight Sciences Field center stage, where we have Chicken Bots and the Eagle Eyes. Looks like they're getting set up here for match number 20. Teams for match number 21. If you're in the queuing line and you're supposed to be on match 21, you need to go to the field. Again, if your field clears out and empties, you don't need to wait for us. You can just go get set up. All right, we've got a thumbs up here. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. We've got liftoff. The Eagle Eyes from Forest, Virginia, lining up on the far end of the field over their loaders. On the near side, Chicken Bots from Washington, D.C., clearing off that drop zone. They're about halfway through. Only there they have it. Eagle Eyes looking to clear that loader. One more volley incoming. Just over a minute remaining. Chicken Bots have joined loader duty. They've landed on that platform, but they're near the pivot point. I don't think they've got the mass they need to make it move. We'll see if they can take back off and readjust. But now they might have a game piece stuck in their props. 45 seconds, that's plenty of times to adjust. In the meantime, Eagle Eyes looking to help out their partner. They're equal mass here, but we'll see if maybe the prop weight can make a difference. 30 seconds to go here. Maybe we'll get the chime. Nope, but we're in that time warp period. One drop zone nearly cleared. Eagle Eyes working away at it diligently. There they have it. The second drop zone cleared. 20 seconds to go. Hey, our other drone got back to life. Chicken Bots are back in the air. 15 seconds. We'll see if we get any flight paths done here. They're cutting it close. Under 10 now. Eagle Eyes heading to land. 5 seconds. Looks like they're going for the small cube. 3, 2, 1, and they're safely down before time expires. We are back for match number 21. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, and we've got liftoff. Robo Turtles on the far end of the field, lining up over the first loading station. Row raising up in the center of the field. Looks like they may be regaining their bearings here. A careful swipe at that central pillar. Got one pillar cleared here. The far drop zone nearly cleared by Robo Turtles. One more bounce and they've got it. There they do. It's like 3, almost 4 pillars clear. There they have it. 4 pillars clear. The 5th one toppled over. Now Row is free to clear out that near side drop zone. Robo Turtles on the far back corner, quickly clearing out that loading station. A lot of these balls are hovering on the far side of the field where they're not worth any points. So now both drones working together about halfway through the match, trying to push them forward into the audience half underneath this mini arch gate. Once they get past that point, they're worth 1 point each. If they can get them into that diamond shape on the audience line, then they're worth 3. But now that we're under 30 seconds, Turtles are going through the time warp. They've cleared the whole circuit. Row spending that time, again, converting those balls into more points by moving them into the outer scoring zone. 10 seconds to go. Teams looking to land. Turtles heading towards the landing pad. Row right next to them. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Looks like they were both down safely. We're going to head back down to BRC Field.
All right. We're ready to go here. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And both drones go airborne. On red, we got Night Flight from Cross Lanes, West Virginia, joined by Airheads in blue from Selby Ware, Delaware. Night Flight very quickly clears a couple of balls from that near loading zone. Their partner, Airheads, is very quickly going off, clearing those pillars on the near side. Got another pillar done here near me. Now we're quickly on this drop zone. Slight collision there with the drop zone thing that could very easily tip that drone over. They successfully clear it. We're quickly go to a pillar. This is a very methodical approach Night Flight's taking here, and their partners working, Airheads are working with them. We now have all drop zones clear. Almost all loading zones. There's the last of the loading zones. Now they're working to maximize those scores by pushing those balls past that aerial drone competition gate there. We are under 30 seconds, so the time warp is active. And Airheads really quickly do the yellow, followed by the red. They get the green. Their partners are going through and have both successfully completed their time warp, it looks like. We'll wait to see. Both are going, oh! I'll have to see if we got a landing there. All right. Qualification match number 23. I've got thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we actually had sound for that launch. And we got Thunder Dragons in red, joined by the Champs in blue. Thunder Dragons are working real quickly on these loading zones to try and get that downdraft just right without. And it's tough because the pilots only have a certain angle to look at here, so it can be very hard to judge your altitude and orientation to these loading zones. There, they got it. Their partners, the Champs, are now moving to help out with these loading zones. It's moving. It's moving. There it goes. It finally hit the tipping point. Working on the far drop zone here. Very quickly getting it cleared. Their partners are pushing that fuel into that inner scoring zone so they can get things. We're at 30 seconds now. We're going to have to see who does the time warps. Uh-oh, they're going to fly in formation through here. We have yellow, we have red, we have green and blue. And both teams very quickly completed that time warp. We're down to 10 seconds now. We'll have to see who goes for the landing. We have a red cube landing and a blue target zone landing here as time expires. All right, waiting here till we get ready for our next match. All right, I've got my match set here. Looks like the pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. All right, there we go. 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. TGS Swarm in red out of Winstead, Connecticut. Joined by River Valley Rads out of Springfield, Vermont. River Valley Rads are trying to do a loading zone here, fully populated with balls. Oops, they knocked over that pillar. Up, another one bites the dust. But they start working on this nearby drop zone. Their partners, TGS Swarm, is working on the far pillars. Looks like they have the drop zone cleared and the pillars cleared. Right there, got another loading zone done. There, and a time warp has started there for TGS Swarm. They successfully get through there. Their partners, the Rad, have the first 2 gates through, and they successfully navigate. Finishing out that last loading zone. Oh, no, we got one more loading zone left to do, but we come down to 3 seconds. We'll have to see where that red drone ended up in the landing. All right, back down here to BRC Field.
That's right, and we've got teams ready to go, so we're all right, we've got Hermes and Elite Panthers. Now we're ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Elite Panthers in blue on the far side of the field. Ooh, they bounced off the wire supporting the bottom of that blue arch. Bounced out of the field, but they've recovered nicely, hovering over that loading zone. The first volley gets sent. In the meantime, Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia, clearing out the near side drop zone. Elite Panthers finish the first loader. Now lining up over the second. This one manned by the Hermes Visual Observer. The Elite Panthers Visual Observer moving around to the far corner, making sure they're inside the station so that they can help their pilots navigate later in the match. First drop zone nearly cleared here. Both loaders emptied out. Elite Panthers now working on the far side pillars, trying to find the balance that allows them to shake the ball loose from the top of the pillar without knocking the pillar over. They've done it twice. Four of those pillars successfully cleared. The fifth one does topple over. One more drop zone incoming here on the far side of the field. It's about halfway done. Hermes now with 20 seconds left, going through the time warp loop. Again, watch that timer, teams. And they complete it all the way through yellow, red, green, and blue. Now a big gust there in the center of the field, making sure all of those balls are in scored positions. Both drones now, 5 seconds left, moving to the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Both safely down before time expired. All right, we've got a thumbs up for match number 26. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Right, flying in blue, we've got the Fatima Flying Fighters. They're hovering over the loading station here in the back left corner. In the meantime, the Hampton Flyers, they've cleared off the drop zone on the audience side. Now head to the far side to do the same. They've almost got it very quick there. Only a couple more bounces need to go their favor. In the meantime, Fatima Flying Fighters taking direction from their visual observers. Only one more volley here, and then both loaders. Oh no, they're moving back and forth. One more volley from each loader. One loader clear now. Both drop zones cleared by Hampton Flyers, who are now working on the pillars on the near side. Now both loaders clear. Visual observers moving around to the far end of the station, preparing for their end game landing. 25 seconds left. Teams, watch that timer. We are in the time warp portion of the match. Hampton Flyers are going to go through first. They've got yellow, now red. In the meantime, Fatima Flyers in the center of the field, moving all of those balls into a scored position. Hampton Flyers finishing up the circuit. 10 seconds to go. Fatima Flyers going for blue. Hampton Flyers on the red. They're both down with plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to head down for match number 27 with the Flying Cookies and Aerial Wolves Alpha. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. We're going to all right. Looks like we're getting reset quickly here. All right, now we're ready for real, and I can actually start the match now. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Here we go. Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue on the far side. Heading across to the far side loader. It's being manned by their visual observer. In the meantime, Flying Cookies on the near side of the field, working on the audience side drop zone. Making quick work of it. It's halfway empty. Some nice momentum there. Only a couple more to go to clear that near side drop zone. One loader clear on the far corner by Aerial Wolves Alpha, and then they follow it up with the second loader. Both drones in very close proximity here. Looks like Flying Cookies are moving on the drop zone. Aerial Wolves Alpha moving around them, clearing the pillars. Being very careful not to collide or disrupt each other's paths. 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match. Most of those game pieces over on the inner scoring zone, worth 1 point apiece. 3 pillars cleared. Flying Cookies get number 4, hovering over the 5th. Aerial Wolves Alpha, they're on the far side of the field as we're under 30 seconds now. They start the time warp circuit. Flying Cookies following quickly after. Got one circuit complete by Aerial Wolves Alpha. Flying Cookies, they're halfway through trying to get that green keyhole gate. Just over 10 seconds to go. Aerial Wolves Alpha going for the landing pad. Flying Cookies coming in next to them. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1. A very close finish there, but our referees were watching. We'll see what they think when we get that score later. Now we're heading back to the BRC field.
All right, we're getting ready to go here. Got qualification match number 25. Looks like we're all ready. All right, pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And both drones very quickly get airborne. We have the Iron Falcons from Bristol, Connecticut, joined by Quantum Dragons from Edison, New Jersey. Dragons very quickly work on these loading zones. They try and get down there. They have to navigate and get just the right amount of prop push to tilt that thing. Oh, they get under it. Can they get out of there? It does not. They're They're right side up, but it looks like they might be stuck. All right, looks like their partner, Iron Falcons, hey, they managed to free them out from under that loading zone. That was some teamwork here, and that's why they call this the teamwork portion of this competition. And we got one more loading zone to go. All loading zones are clear. Near drop zone's been cleared. Far drop zone, they're working on it. We got 2 more out of that drop zone to clear. 1, there he goes. And we're under 10 seconds now. We don't know if anyone's gonna work time warp. Well, we're gonna give it a try here. Quantum Dragons is moving at quantum speeds here. They do successfully get through. It's hard to tell if they got done by time expiring. All right. We're here on match number 29. Pilots, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, launch. And in red we have the Dark Knights from Huntington, West Virginia, and the Brobots from Fayetteville, West Virginia. Both drones are active here now. Brobots are working on this far drop zone. Their partners, Dark Knights, very quickly working on the loading zones, taking directions from their observers. Whoa, that was a quick tumble. They ended up right side up. Oh, they almost had that loading zone. Meanwhile, Brobots are working on that near drop zone. It's getting close. They've got a couple things going here. Oh, no. Looked like the observer got a little quick to return that item. So the Dark Knights are now currently out. We'll have to see what their partner can do with 17 seconds left. There is nothing left in the loading zone. They're going to head back. 10 seconds left. They're going to go for a landing on the cube. And with plenty of time left, they do successfully land on that blue cube. All right, we're going to get some teams down here. All right, our pilots get their drone sets and configured. We've got Aerial Wolves Alpha and Flying Fish joining up for this match. I've got thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both craft are airborne now. Aerial Wolves Alpha very quickly working on this right in loading zone. Their partners, Flying Fish, are flying over here and working on that near drop zone. Wolves now start working on these pillars at this far end. There's one clean. Come over to the loading zone. There's another one. All right, looks like the loading zones are clear. And another pillar is clear. Got this near drop zone. That's the signal. We got 45 seconds left. We are getting close here to the time warp. That's when, and we are in time warp. And very quickly, Flying Fish head through yellow, red, Oh, we're not certain. They're coming back, getting the green. And both drones complete the flight path. Now they're heading towards the landing with plenty of time left here. They're looking to get us very sticked landing. Oh, there were those last-minute adjustments by the Wolves. And we'll move back down to the other end of our competition field.
All right, looks like we've got binary gems set up and ready to go for match number 31. Again, we're going to play through match number 34 before our lunch break, just like we scheduled. So if you're in matches 32, 33, and 34, make sure you're here ready to play. We'll be back with match number 35 at 1 o'clock as scheduled. So we'll be back on schedule after lunch. All right. In the meantime, our teams are ready. We've got binary gems ready to go. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, and take off. They're going to start on the near side of the field. No, cutting through and across to their loader station, working with their visual observer. Again, the visual observers can move anywhere between these two sides of the field. So they'll be able to move around as strategy dictates to try and maximize their score. Still over a minute left. Plenty of time in this one. Trying to find their lineup. No, looks like they're going to shift their focus here, clearing out the drop zones. They get two quickly. Another swipe. Another pass. Two more. Only 3 left in that far drop zone. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through this one. One more ball in that drop zone. They're circling around, trying to get the angle they need to make it move. 35 seconds. And now we are in the time warp. That's 30 seconds to go. They could choose to do the time warp circuit, but again, one ball in this drop zone, trying to clear it out. 20 seconds now. There, they've got some momentum. It's out in the open field. See if they can shift it towards one of these holes. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Bouncing it off the corner. 3, 2, 1. Drones down. All right, over to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 32. I've got a thumbs up, so let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. We've got Robo Turtles in red, Airheads in blue. Airheads trying to get lined up over this loading station in the left corner. I looked away. Looks like Robo Turtles took a tumble. They are on their shells. So Airheads flying solo here. They've cleared half of one loader, now working on the drop zone, shifting their strategy. 2 pillars cleared but knocked over. Drop zone nearly done, and they're on loader number 2 in the back right corner. They give it one push. Now head back to the drop zone, giving their human loader time to reset. 55 seconds. One loader clear, one drop zone clear, and one more push here to get the second loader. We'll see if they can get it. They're in position, and there they have it. Both loaders clear now. They head back to the front half of the field. Looks like they're working on the central pillar. They get that one. It stays upright. 35 seconds. Another pillar goes. I don't have eyes on it, but maybe they do from the pilot station. 25 seconds. I can see a blue light trying to take back off. They might be wedged, though. They're going to stick with it, it looks like. 15 seconds to go, trying to get back in the air. All right, I think they're well and truly stuck here. We're going to let this timer run out. We'll take score. We'll play a couple more matches. All righty, and we're on to Fairmont State Field. I've got a thumbs up from our head referee, so let's get started. 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. In blue, River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont, heading to the far side of the field. They clear one pillar, now lining up over the loading station. This loader is full, all 8 balls in that loader. They're wedged into the corners. Most teams have been doing these in sets of 4. I've seen one team do it in smaller sets, but they're going for the whole thing at once, and they've got it. In the meantime, Fatima Flying Fighters on the near side of the field, working to clear off those pillars. They've got 2 clear, now working on the one centrally located. Another full clear there from River Valley Rads. A minute left on the clock. They've saved a ton of time. Now they're working on that far side drop zone. Fatima Flying Fighters almost have the near side drop zone. Only one more. There they have it. I think both drop zones cleared there at almost the same time. We're about halfway through the match. 40 seconds on the clock, teams. Watch that timer. River Valley Rads moving those balls forward towards the audience into scoring position. Here's our 30-second mark, and we've got the chime there. We're in the time warp period of the match. Teams can choose to do the circuit around the field, starting with the yellow keyhole gate. Both drones do. Now on to red. Both drones through. 15 seconds left. Both drones through green and underneath blue. We've got a double time warp in this match. 10 seconds to go. They're both heading towards the landing pads on the audience corner. 5 seconds. 3. And they're happy with that. They're both in the center of those landing pads. Now we're going to head back to BRC Field for our final match before lunch. Again, we'll be back here at 1 o'clock for match 35.
All right. We're waiting here while the pilots get their drones configured. We have River Valley Rads in red and Just Keep Flying in blue. I have thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. Just Keep Flying is flying right away, gets to loading zones very quickly. And they finish off this loading zone here, going very quickly over now, working on this pillar. There's one pillar down. Onto the drop zone. And it looks like their partners, River Valley Rads, have successfully cleared out that near drop zone. Just Keep Flying is working hard on this last left-hand loading zone, and very quickly they accomplish that. We're getting down here, 45 seconds left in the match, lots of time. River Valley Rads very quickly working to push those pieces over into scoring position by getting them past that black gate. And it looks like we're getting ready for time warp, and ready to time warp start. Just Keep Flying heads through. They're followed very quickly by the Rads. Just Keep Flying had a little problem with that red gate. Rads are through their flight path, and so is Just Keep Flying. With 12 seconds left, there's a lot of time here. They're going to try and get this last scoring piece off this far drop zone, and we have a quick land there. Oh, and they do get the drop zone cleared. They're going for it. Up. They're out of time. Time is done. Well done. And we'll now break for lunch. Thank you all. All right, folks, welcome back. Hope you had a nice lunch break there. We're going to get started here with qualification match number 35. Pilots, get ready. And why isn't my timer going? All right, qualification match number 35, part 2. Pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And both aircraft are up and boarding. Over here in red, we have Hampton Flyers from West Springfield, Massachusetts, joined by the Enthusiast from Oxford, Massachusetts. The 2 Massachusetts teams here partnered up for this qualification match. Both drones are working on the drop zones here. Looks like the near one there is clear. Oh, they rattled the pillar, but they didn't knock it over. And oh, that was a beautifully nice controlled touch on that loading zone. And there's another one completely set up. Enthusiasts are very quickly trying to knock out these loading zones while their partners, Hampton Flyers, are off. Now they come here to work on this far drop zone, get it clear. And all loading zones are clear. Drop zones are almost clear. One last remaining thing, there it is clear. We are now under 30 seconds. They can start their flight paths through the time warp. And Hampton Flyers have made the first 2 gates. Quickly coming through the gird, and they're followed close behind by the Enthusiasts, who complete theirs in the correct order. And they very quickly there push the last of those things with 4 seconds left. Now they're going for a quick landing. Oh, it'll be interesting to tell what happened on that landing. All right, I've got thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And both aircraft are airborne. Very quickly, Tau in red. Grubs here working on this near loading zone. They push first set going there. And their partners, DPRXL, are working on that far drop zone. Ooh, close call there. They bounce. They're recovered, though. Meanwhile, Tau sits here, works on the pillars, followed very quickly by the drop zone. Their partners, DPRXL, working on this other loading zone. Ooh, almost. They almost had it tipped. They're continuing to work here. And the last drop zone's clear, and that pillar is clear. Now they go focus. It looks like they're working on those near pillars. There's one in the center, Don, courtesy of Tau. We are time warp stage now. Looks like DPRXL is trying to get in position here to go through it. Tau makes the first, goes to the yellow, followed by the red. Oh, can they get back up and go? Up. Oh, now they're going back here. It looks like DPRXL is trying to head for a landing. And no landing. All right. Back down here to our far end for our next qualification match.
That's right, we're back on BRC Field with Aero X and Code Drone. Teams are ready? We'll get started in just a second once our refs do a quick overview of the field, make sure everything's ready to go. All right, our teams are ready. Our refs are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Code drone flying in blue on the far side of the field, lining up on the loading station there in the left corner. It starts to tip. There it goes over the center, and out go the balls, all of them rolling into that inner scoring zone for 1 point apiece. In the meantime, Arrow X is clearing off the audience side drop zone. Looks like they're about halfway through that one, but one more ball sitting in the center of that platform. There it goes. That first drop zone is clear on the audience side. In the meantime, Code Drone clears out the second loader and working on the far side drop zone now. Looks like that central pillar got cleared off but then tipped, so we've got 2 pillars scored here. 40 seconds on the clock. Teams watch that clock. And there goes the second drop zone. Good work there with Code Drone. That sound means we're under 30 seconds. We're in our time warp portion of the match. Teams can choose to go through the time warp circuit. They've got to go through these elements in the right order. First yellow, then red, then green, then blue. 12 seconds left. Both drones halfway through the time warp loop. One through green, one through blue. The other one, they fall through green, unfortunately upside down. 3 seconds left for a landing here from Arrow X. 1 second. They're still in the air there. They did get one drone through that circuit, but I don't have any teams for match number 38. Teams for match number 38, here you are. And teams for match number 39, your field's empty and waiting for you. 38 is here in the middle, 39's on the far end, but there aren't any drones over there. So if you're in match 39, you can get set up. If your field is empty, don't wait for us, just go get ready. All right, we've got 2 drones on Aurora Flight Sciences field. We've got Cyber Cobras in red, Aerial Force 1 in blue, both teams from New Jersey. Everybody's ready? So let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Cyber Cobras on the far side of the field, hovering over the loading station. Their visual observer has put 4 balls into that ramp. They all tip out and roll into the center of the field. In the meantime, Aerial Force 1 clearing off that near side drop zone. They're flying alone now. Cyber Cobras, they cleared 1 pedestal in the back left corner. Pillar, but in the meantime, they flipped themselves. Just over a minute remaining. Aerial Force 1 going for more pillars. 1 cleared successfully on the near side, 1 on the far side, but those other 2 pillars toppled over. Aerial Force 1 clearing out the far side drop zone. 6 out of 8 balls cleared there. They have to get all of them out of that tray. Halfway through the match, plenty of time here. And there they have it. The last one bounces out. Now they're going to the left-hand loader station. Nearly landing on it there. 35 seconds. They need to tip that ram up. There they go. 1 loader cleared. 30 seconds. They're going to go for the other loader first. Trying to find their positioning. This one is up and over. 1 more set incoming. 4 more balls here. Can they clear that second loader? 15 seconds. They get it rolling just barely there. Now, 10 seconds. They're on the near side of the field. Looks like they're going to land. Making sure they maximize their points here. 3, 2, 1. And that's our match. Next up on the Fairmont State Field, match number 39. Hey, by the way, if you're in match number 40, that field is empty over there. If you're here for match number 40, please set up on our BRC field, excuse me. right, we're on the Fairmont State field asking some last-minute questions here before we start our match. Flying in red this time, we have Chicken Bots and their partners Aerial Wolves Delta. Teams are ready, so let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves Delta heading to the near side of the field. Chicken Bots clearing out the loader on the back left corner. Their first volley is clear, and there's the second. One loader cleared in the back left corner. Unfortunate there from Aerial Wolves Delta. They did clear off that near side pedestal, 2 of them in fact, but in the meantime they overshot the mark and it ended up upside down. Just over a minute left though for Chicken Bots to recover. They're working away at this quickly cleared drop zone. And they're halfway through the final loader. One more volley should do it. And there they have it. 2 loaders, 1 drop zone clear with 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. 4 of the 5 pillars are cleared as well. Will they get the 5th? It looks like they do. All 5 pillars still standing. No balls on top. 35 seconds. They begin work on the audience side drop zone. That chime means we're under 30 seconds. So the Chicken Bots could choose to go up high into the air and complete the time warp circuit. They're a little far away from it right now with only 20 seconds left, and they've still got some work to do on that drop zone. Very close, though. 15 seconds. They've left it. Maybe momentum will help. They're going through the circuit. Yellow, then red. Under 10 seconds now. Up high, trying to line up on green. No, going to land. 3, 2, 1. I think they made it.
All right. We're back down here on BRC Field for qualification match number 40. Pilots are good. Referees are good. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have 2 groups of young ladies here. We have Eagle Eyes from Forest, Virginia, and Aerial Wolves Charlie from Woodbridge. And very quickly, Aerial Wolves Charlie clear that first loading zone. Meanwhile, the Eagle Eyes are working on that audience side drop zone. 3 of the 4 loading zones are clear, and they're now completely clear. And we start working on this far side drop zone. Oh, that took out a pylon and then flipped the bird. So the Eagle Eyes are currently out of commission, but their partners are going through here. 37 seconds left. Very precision flying here by the Aerial Wolves. We are now in the time warp period, and they head through yellow, red, green. Very good, straightforward piece of flying. 17 seconds left. Now they're trying to work to maximize some of these scoring. They're going to see if they can get some of those balls down there up and over that ramp. Now they got to land. They're lining up. They're down with 2 seconds left. All right. My pilots are good. My referee's good. 3, 2, 1, launch. And they're both aircraft are up here. We got Quantum Dragon in blue, TGS Swarm in red. Quantum Dragon quickly gets that one loading zone while TGS Swarm's working on that pillar. Oh no, they hit it. They came down on top of it and flipped themselves. They are going to be disabled for the rest of this match. Their partner's working on that loading zone. He's trying to be very careful about it. All right, he moves off into the drop zone here on the audience side. Trying to work on those. 2 more balls there. And we're at 30 seconds. The time warp is available. Oh, no! They ended up flipping themselves. So we're just waiting for this match to finish at this point. And time expires. All right. Down here to the Fairmont State Field. We have Aerial Wolves Echo from Woodbridge, Malden, and Elite Panthers from Malden. I've got thumbs up here in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft very quickly go airborne, with Elite Panthers coming here working on this loading zone very quickly. They've got that flying down to some good precision there. They know just where to line up to get that to flip. And meantime, just in crossing over, they're able to clear out some of this near drop zone. The Aerial Wolves Echo very quickly have cleared out the far drop zone. Now they look like they're trying to maximize the score by pushing some of that into that outer zone. That will triple the value of each of those scoring pieces. Could be very important. 45 seconds left, so there's plenty of time here. Meanwhile, their partners, Elite Panthers, have really tried to finish up this drop zone. And we are now in the time warp phase. There's the last, one more pillar to go. Oh, it tips, it totters, it goes. But very quickly, both aircraft start heading on their flight path. They're following each other through and both successfully complete. 12 seconds left. They try and get a few more scoring balls over into that inner zone. They're going to try to do a bounce. Oops. And that was a very well flown match. Oh, all right, back down there to BRC Field.
That's right, BRC Field. That's Bridgeport Recruiting Company. And we have 2 teams ready to fly. No, almost. Looks like we're doing some last-minute troubleshooting. That's all right. We've got plenty of time. We're back ahead of schedule, so they can take whatever time they need to get connected. That's a good sign. Looks like everybody's connected. We've got thumbs up all around, so let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. In blue, the Flaming Mariposas in the back left corner, tilting over that first volley from that loading station. And there's the second, completely clear. Now they head over to the back right corner. In the meantime, the Flying Cookies, they quickly cleared out that first drop zone on the audience side. Now heading to the far end of the field, halfway through that one. In the meantime, Flaming Mariposas, almost there. One more volley should do it. Completely clearing out that loaders as soon as it tips over and releases all of those balls. There they have it. 2 loaders clear. One more ball, being stubborn on this far drop zone, but they're sticking with it. 45 seconds, we're halfway through the match, and there goes the drop zone. Both drones hovering near pillars now. 2 cleared on the far side of the field by Flaming Mariposas. 1 on the near side, central by Flying Cookies. They've got 2 more on the audience wall. There goes number 4. 30 seconds left. Flaming Mariposas starting the time warp circuit. They're through yellow and red. Flying Cookies, 2 gates behind them, starting through yellow now. And both drones through green, both drones through blue. That's a double time warp. Under 10 seconds, going to land. 1 on the landing pads, 1 on the cubes. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Plenty of time there, a very clean match. And we're heading back to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Center stage for match number 44. Flying in red this match, the Iron Falcons, their partners High Fly. Again, making sure we're connected, make sure we're at full power. We are about a minute ahead of schedule. It's a nice place to be so they can take their time and get set up. All right, teams are ready, refs ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Lift off. I looked away for a second. High Fly. Looks like they caught the guide wire, but they do get back up in the air. They're heading to that loading station. The Iron Falcons on the near side of the field. They've cleared off 2 pillars quickly, now hovering over the drop zone in the audience side. Quickly clearing that off. They're about halfway through with that one. Each of the loaders on the far end of the field have been halfway cleared by High Fly. Now they go to fully clear the one on the left. They have it. Alternating corners now, back to the right side. In the meantime, Iron Falcons looks like they've got one more ball, trying to bounce it out through the bottom of the drop zones. They're just a little strong with their prop wash. There they have it. That's one drop zone clear. Both, one loader still with things in it. I was looking away and High Fly looks like they've made contact with the loader and tipped. 35 seconds on the clock. The Iron Falcons coming over to clear out this loader. Complete those points, and we are in the time warp portion of the match. We'll see if they focus on the loader or go for the time warp circuit. Over 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Looks like they're going to shift over to the drop zone. They were clearing out their strategy with their visual observer. Under 10 seconds now. 5 seconds going for a quick land here. 3, 2, 1. Still in the air there when time expired. Very close finish though. We are back to Fairmont State Field, match number 45, with the Neuroflyers in red and the Brobots in blue. All right, everybody's ready, except for me. I'm going to clear up my technical difficulties here in a few seconds, and then we'll get started. All right, team still ready? Let's get started for real then. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Again, the Brobots in blue heading to the loading station in the back left corner. Neuroflyers quickly clearing off the drop zone on the audience side. They have the half. They have half of it clear, the other half coming in shortly after. They're all rolling around the rim. There they go. Drop zone clear. Brobots. Looks like they still have a few balls back in that loading station, but they get the first volley out. Neuroflyers. They've cleared one pillar successfully. The second pillar topples over. But the drone's still in flight to continue scoring pillars. Brobots touch down on the ground, but they are able to get back up and recover. Neuroflyers clearing off the far side drop zone. They do that very quickly. And then head over to help out their partners working on the right-hand loader while the Brobots finish up on the left side. Brobots are going to move forward now, trying to move all of those balls forward into the front half of the field underneath the black arch gate. Under 30 seconds now. We'll see if we get the time warp circuit, but the loaders are still in progress, so are the pillars. All the pillars have been scored or unscored, and the Neuroflyers start the time warp circuit. They're halfway through, 15 seconds to go. Under blue, there they have it. One time warp done. Robot's looking to get that last loader. 5 seconds now. Another push here in the middle of the field from Neuroflyers trying to score all those balls. Can they land in the cube? I think they did make it. That is match number 45. Let's head back to BRC Field.
All right, down here for match number 46. Referees checking. Our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are very quickly airborne. Flight Force crew in blue is working on this loader. Meanwhile, their partners are working on this far pillar here. Flight Force works through there. The Dark Knights very quickly working clear out that drop zone. Oh, took the pillar out there. But we're at 1 minute. Dark Knights are over there working on the far audience side drop zone. Meanwhile, Flight Force crew is trying to work on this loader. They're having issues getting a little lined up. That's a tough angle for those pilots to easily see what they need to do. There, oh, so close. Meanwhile, their partner, 30 seconds, they're into the time warp period. We'll have to see if either of these guys attempt to do their flight path. Looks like Flight Force is heading for a landing with 10 seconds left. Dark Knights are trying to finish up. Nope, they're headed over for a landing now too. They're down. And both teams are down. Great job, pilots. The pilots and the visual observers here have to communicate very closely. They use a lot of hand signals to direct each other, to know where things need to go and what has to happen. And there's smiles all the way around. All right, pilots, ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Fish Out of Water, joined by Unsalted Pretzels in blue. Looks like Fish Out of Water's flying high here, looking to get lined up on this loading zone very quickly. They get one down. They just fly. They get high and they try to drop down, providing a lot of push down from that downdraft. And they clear that first loading zone. Their partners, Unsalted Pretzels, cleared off all the near pillars, knocking one over. But they're working now on that audience side drop zone. Once you get these balls moving in these drop zones, they often tend to fall into the holes. All right, looks like Fish Out of Water is, whoa, and they just push that one down. And while the observer reloads, 22 seconds. That's all the load zones. And can we, there, the last ball is cleared. Both aircraft look like they're heading over and maneuvering over towards the landing zone. Both are heading for the landing pads. Got two good landings there. Precision flying by our pilots. All right, qualification match coming up here. Everyone's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And here we have Eagle 4 in red, Orange Thunder in blue. Eagle 4 is real quickly working on that loading zone. One dead, down. Moving back over here to the other side. A lot of different strategies here for hitting these loading zones. Some try and do all on one side, some alternate back and forth. And there, with some careful flying, they push it down. Back over here to this loading zone. Their partners, Orange Thunder, have very quickly cleared out the audience side drop zone, and they're now working on those center pillars. Meanwhile, Eagle 4 is very quickly working on this far side drop zone. And it is now clear. All drop zones are clear. We just have some pillars that need clearing. Looks like Eagle 4 is trying to push and get some of those balls pushed into the scoring area. And they start their time warp here very quickly through all 4 gates. Followed by their partner now. They're going to try and finish off this last time these pillars. Oh, that one took out the pillar. There was a nice little scrunch. Oh, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if Orange Thunder can get back up. They're launched. Oh, they're not able to get back down into one of the landing zones. All right, back down here for qualification match number 49.
That's right. We've got 2 teams ready to fly. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. In red on the far side of the field, Night Flight lining up over the loading station. Ooh, looks like they may have lost power there for a second, but they may be able to recover. In the meantime, When Pigs Fly from Morgantown, West Virginia on the audience side of the field, quickly clearing out that drop zone. Looks like 1 ball to go. And it is that close range putter once again, just rolling around the edge of the hole. There they have it. 1 more push here on the back left loader. Now 1 loader clear, 1 drop zone clear. Both drones hovering near their closest pillar and almost simultaneously clearing that off, knocking the ball off the top, but leaving the pillar standing. Night Flight now clearing out the 2nd drop zone on the far side of the field. When Pigs Fly, they've got an extra pillar on their side of the field that they're going to focus on. We're halfway through this match, 40 seconds to go. All the pillars clear. Both drop zones, 1 loader emptied out, and now the other loader, 1 more push should do it. That chime means we're under 30 seconds. Oh no, they pulled away from the loader a little too quickly. When Pigs Fly heading up high in the air now, trying to get through the yellow keyhole gate to start the time warp circuit. There's the loader clear. When Pigs Fly quickly through 3 out of 4, all 4. 1 time warp finished, over 10 seconds left. Now they push all those balls forward into the scoring zone. Under 10 seconds now. Night Flight trying to go through the circuit, but they're going to cut off halfway through. 3 seconds, 2, 1. I think they both landed in time. We're going to head back to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences Field for match number 53. We're going to play 150 matches today, so we've got 98 more. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get this one started. 3, 2, 1. Here we go, lifting off. All right, I'm looking at the wrong matches of teams, but that's okay. On the far side, Blue clearing out the first volley through that left-hand loader. They're going to go knock over a pillar while their human observer reloads there. On the near side of the field, Red Drone, they've got 2 pillars scored, the 3rd one knocked over, and they're working on the drop zone, as is their partner in blue on the far side. All right, we're going to actually stop this match. We're going to quickly reset it and try it again because we've lost connection. We're going to reset here, start that timer fresh. All right, take 2. We're going to get our drones reset here. They're all fresh and ready to go. Just got a little practice in. Make sure our camera's lined up straight here. More or less. All right, we're ready for real this time. Match number 50 out of 150 today. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. And we've got the champs in blue on the far side of the field, quickly going for a pillar. Winged warriors on the near side, going for the central pillar. Both drones pulling away from those pillars now to shift their focus. The champs clearing out the first volley from their left-hand loader, then heading back to the pillar while their loader refills. Winged warriors on the near side, they've cleared one pillar, almost the second, but it wobbled quite a bit. There they have it cleanly. 1 minute left in this one. The far side drop zone under progress. Only a couple left to go. Winged warriors working on their drop zone on the near side. There's one drop zone cleared, and now the champs head to the back right corner, quickly working on their loader. 4 balls in it right now. That's half. They're all cleared, reloaded by their visual observer. 35 seconds left. Drop zones almost clear. Both loaders are, and there's our time warp chime. The champs are going to take a few more seconds to push those balls forward into a scoring position, then head to the second loader here. There we have it. All of the stationary objects clear. The winged warriors quickly moving through the time warp circuit. The champs have one more pillar to clear. 10 seconds now. Winged warriors, they missed the green on the first pass through, so they went back and did the second half. 3 seconds now. One drone down. 2 seconds. One. And we are back to match number 51. It's my favorite number. It's not a prime. It's 17 times 3. All right, in red, we've got pink, fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs, and in blue, the Jets. All right, teams are ready. All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Unipigs in red. Ooh, they might be able to recover, maybe. They flip upside down on that ramp. And some very interesting movement there, supervised by our head referees. But they're back lifting off and playing the game along with their partners, the Jets. Jets are working on that near side drop zone. It's about halfway done. Momentum might carry them through to the end there. Unipigs clearing out the left-hand loader. Now one more volley on the right-hand side. And then after that's done, both loaders could be clear. 1 minute, there they have it. Loaders are clear, one drop zone remaining. The Jets working on those drop zones, very close to a collision there. Pillars are all clear, only a couple balls left in the drop zone. 1, there they have it. Now spending all of this time, 35 seconds, to move those balls forward into a scoring zone. Again, the near half of the field past the black arch is 1 point apiece. 3 points if they get it into the far end next to the audience. And now, under 30 seconds, we're starting the time warp circuit. Both drones halfway through. The blue drone zips through green and blue to finish their circuit. Red trying to line up. 15 seconds, plenty of time. Now they have it. 2 time warps done. 10 seconds, both drones in the front right corner. Unipigs and Jets trying to land next to each other. Under 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. Looks like they were both touched down safely as we head on back to BRC Field. Ooh.
All right. We're ready here for qualification match number 52. Referees are doing a final check here, making sure we got everyone going. We got some flying possums from Neptune and Kappa teamed up here on this particular run.
I'd give my everything to see your face again, my friend.
Both teams are working to get their drones properly connected. And we just brought a fresh battery over here. Make sure that batteries flying every place. Kappa's working to get their drone to connect here. There we go. We have a solid blue light now. All right, here we go, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne. Possums come over here to work on this left-hand side loading zone while their partners, Kappa, are flying, heading, looking to work on some of the things. And the first loading zone is clear. They come here to work on the drop zone. Kappa's over here trying to position, work on some of these pillars. And they're working on that audience side drop zone. Trying to get these drop zones clear. They have to be completely clear. Okay. Back now to this other loading zone. Kappa's working real hard over there to try and work on that audience side drop zone. Seconds left. We are now in the time warp stage. Pilots can start doing their flight class. And very quickly. All right, there's that audience side drop zone clear. Kappa's heading in for a landing, taking their time. Followed very quickly by Possums. Oh, we'll have to wait and see what the referees say about the timing on those landings. All right. Back over here. Now on Aurora Flight Sciences field. Our referees are ready. Our pilots are getting synced up. Qualification match number 53 here. In this match, we have Omicron in red and Dynamic Panthers in blue. All right, pilots are ready. Hold on here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, Omicron very quickly into the air, followed by Dynamic Panthers. Panthers are going to work on this loading zone on the left-hand side. Oh, and they're, oh, that was a close call there. They almost got stuck on that loading zone ramp. Their partners over here are working on the audience side drop zone. And that loading zone is complete. And a quick pillar tap. Moving on to this far drop zone. Near drop zone is nearly clear. One more ball up there. Whoops, that took the pillar out with it. Oh, there was a nice little piece of flying. Both pilots are showing some really good skills here, getting everything done on all of these challenges. 30 seconds, they are now in the time warp phase. We'll see which ones go to complete their flight path, and that clears the last drop zone. One more pillar to be cleared. Looks like Dynamic Panthers are heading in for a landing. Whoa. Omicron. Oh, they just get over there back onto the landing pad with a quick piece of low-level flying. All right, we're ready for a match, but we have no teams, no pilots, no drones. Only if you want me to crash. Okay, we're here for qualification match number 54. Our teams are coming up here now, getting set. Joining in on this match, we have Roe from Palmyra, Virginia, joined by Air Menaces from Chesterfield, New Jersey. Teams are getting their drones connected. Having some drone challenges here. Piece of drone repair here. All right, we'll have to see this. Okay, looks like we have all the drones connected. I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. No. All right, we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones very quickly take to the air. Roe comes over here to work on this right-hand side loading ramp. That one has 6 balls in it. And, whoa, got most of them. There's the rest. Their partners, Air Menaces, are working on pillars over there. There's a quick nudge. They do have that front drop zone clear. Getting the last of the pillars there. 2 pillars left. A couple balls left in the drop zone. Drop zones are now clear. Air Menaces start working on this loading zone, and they are complete. We are now at 30 seconds. Time for time warp. It looks like Air Menaces are working to try and push some of those balls into that outer scoring area. That will multiply their value by 3. That could make a big difference in the rankings here. 6 seconds left. Both drones are down as we run out of time. Back over to your side.
All right, 2 teams going through their final setup here, making sure they're ready to go. Pilots are ready. Let's get started in just 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. On red on the audience side, Hermes. Looks like they may be going for the central pillar. On the far side, the high fives. Their drone is upright, but it's underneath that loader ramp. We'll see if they can recover. 75 seconds left. Hermes clearing off 2 pillars on the near side of the field, going for a third. There they have it. 3 pillars clear. Now to the far end of the field. Looks like they're going to focus on, moving into the loading zone here. There they have it. 1 minute remaining. Hermes still flying solo. We'll see if maybe with this loader clear, the high fives can recover. They knock over pillar number 4. Now working on that far side drop zone. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through the match. They take a tough corner there, but they stay in the air. Almost clear here on the far side drop zone. 1 more. There they have it. 1 drop zone clear, 1 loader clear. Now into the back right corner. Halfway through loader number 2. A very close call there with the edge of the ramp in that drone. Now that loader is clear. 25 seconds. In the final 30 seconds, teams can choose to do the time warp circuit, but it looks like instead, Hermes is going to focus on clearing that near side drop zone. Very good momentum there. I think they've got it. Just over 10 seconds to go. 1 more pillar, it looks like. They give this one a tap, but it doesn't quite fall. 5 seconds to go. Ooh, and I think they may have lost power there in that collision as time expires. We're back on Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match number 56. I've got pilots, I've got drones, but the drones aren't on the field yet, so we'll get started in just a second. All right, looks like our connection issues are resolved. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Vixens from Forest, Virginia on the far side of the field in blue, hovering over the loading station. Looks like they're going to reload here. Sky Dominion on the near side, clearing out the drop zone. They're about halfway through. 75 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time in this one. One more ball on that drop zone. And the loading station is clear on the left-hand side. They move over to the right. Lining up over the edge of the ramp. There goes another half loader gone. One more push should do it. Sky Dominion has cleared off the near side drop zone, now working on the pillars as we reach the halfway point of the match. 2 pillars cleared. The third one also cleared. Great work there. The Vixen still working on the far side of the field. Working on that drop zone now. They're about halfway through it. 30 seconds, we're in the time warp. Sky Dominion moving those balls forward. If they get it up and into that near outer scoring zone, they're worth 3 points instead of 1. 15 seconds left. Sky Dominion coming through for the time warp. They bounce off the ring. Very close here. Reds through 1, Reds through 2. 5 seconds left. I'm not sure that they'll make it. Visual Observer directing them to land. 3 seconds, 2, 1. All right, we are on to match number 57. Teams getting ready here. We've got Crash Test Dummies and Phoenixes. Just a reminder to our spectators, helpful encouragement is okay, coaching is not. Your teams should be watching the timer and making their own strategy. Encourage them, cheer them on, but do not give them direction from the stands. Thank you. Alrighty, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Crash Test Dummies in red. They should be in red. I think they might be flying blue, though, on the near side of the field. That's fine, though. They're hovering over that near side pillar. Phoenixes flying in red on the far side from Forest, Virginia. They've made one push on the left-hand loader, one push on the right-hand loader, alternating back and forth, giving their humans time to reload those ramps as we reach 1 minute left. Crash Test Dummies on the near side. They've cleared out that first drop zone. Now Phoenix is working to do the second on the far side of the field. 45 seconds, we're about halfway through. 1 pillar cleared, both drop zones, both loaders empty. Both drones focusing on those pillars now. 3 scored. The 4th one topples over. Crash Test Dummies clear, number 5. That chime means we're under 30 seconds. Teams near the center of the field pushing those balls forward into the inner scoring zone, trying to make each one worth 1 point. 20 seconds now. We'll see if anybody peels off. Looks like we do have Phoenixes going through the time warp circuit. They're halfway through now. Yellow, then red, up for green. And there's blue. 1 time warp done. Crash Test Dummies now circling through. Under 5 seconds now. 2 seconds. 1. Looks like both drones were still in the air when that timer hit 0. Let's head back to BRC Field for our next match.
All right, we're down here ready for our next match. I've got pilots ready. I've got referees ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And both aircraft are up and running. We have in blue Eagle 3 working here on, oh, they took a tumble, but they seem to be right side up. Their partners, Aerial Wolves Bravo, have cleared out that near audience side drop zone and have started working on the pillars. Oh, that one almost tilted. Over here on the loading zone, Eagle 3 is pushing down, trying to get just right, just enough foot downdraft on it to get it to work. Coming back over here to another loading zone. Oh, that one they had just right. They're just going back and forth. Another loading zone clear. All right, their partners, Aerial Wolf Bravo, working on this other right-hand loading zone. Almost. Oh, they're underneath. Oh, they managed to come up. And this far drop zone is all but clear. And it is now clear. All right, now looks like red's completed their time warp. Blue's going here for green, and then blue, and they're there. And they're going to try and work on this last loading zone. They do complete it. Trying to get there to land someplace. Oh, ooh. All right. Down here to our Aurora Flight Sciences field for our next qualification match. My pilots are ready. My refs are ready. All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne. When pigs fly in red, very quickly go to work on that audience side drop zone. While their partners, Code Drone, are working on this left-hand side loading zone. They got one salvo clear and a second very quickly. Moving over here to the other loading zone. Meanwhile, when pigs fly, are flying like porcines. Oops. Smash into that pillar, knock it over, but they're working it. All right, all the audience side pillars are now clear. Working over here. Code Drone is working on this drop zone. Getting close here. 29 seconds left. Looks like when pigs fly, we're working to improve their scores by pushing some of those balls into that outer zone. 15 seconds left. Okay. We have Code Drone heading through their time warp. All right, they're through the time warp. Both teams are going ahead quickly for landing. Oh, and time runs out on them. Okay, we got qualification match number 60. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we've got River Valley Rads working close to clearing another salvo out of these loading zones. Okay, one more salvo left to go. Their partners, Fatima Flying Tigers, are working on that audience side drop zone, getting it clear. Looks like the drop zones are getting cleared here. One more. There, the drop zone is clear. Fatima Flying Tigers are working to push a lot of those balls over into the far side to get them over there where they'll score 1 point in that inner scoring area. We are now at 30 seconds, and they can begin their time warps. Rads, followed very quickly by Flying Fighters, are working through green, and they flew in just nice formation, tail on tail. 13 seconds left. Now they're trying to get aim set up for landings. Maximize that landing score. Oh, looks like they got landed. Both drones landed. Nice flying, students. All right, our students are done now. Back over here for qualification match number 61.
That's right. Here we are. We've got the Thunder Dragons and Dynamic Panthers. We've got thumbs up from our head referees. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Thunder Dragons in red on the far side of the field, going across the field to the right side loader. Dynamic Panthers on the audience side, starting their focus on the drop zone there. Looks like Thunder Dragons going for the alternating strategy. They've cleared one loader halfway, then head to the other loader, and then back to finish the first while their humans are reloading them. One drop zone clear on the near side just over a minute to go. Dynamic Panthers working on clearing those pillars. 2 down cleanly. First loader completely cleared. Thunder Dragons lining up to get the next. Dynamic Panthers heading now to the far side of the field, joining their partners working on that drop zone. Thunder Dragons on the ground. We'll see if they can get back up. They are face up. 35 seconds. Dynamic Panthers, I heard I can't take off over there, so maybe there's some sensor telling them they're blocked. There's our time warp chime. Dynamic Panthers clear pillar number 4 and the second drop zone. All the pillars are clear. That last one took a bit of a wibble, but it stays vertical. 10 seconds. Sounds like we're going for a landing pad. A bit of a strategy shift here due to the stranded drone. Dynamic Panthers going for the 2 seconds. 1. Very close there. I see a no from our head referee. They were still in the air. All right, up next, we've got Air Menaces and the Champs. Oh, we're a little bit ahead of schedule. We're still waiting on a drone, though. But we'll wait it out. We've got about a minute to get here. All right, teams are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Air Menaces in red on the far side of the field, going for the drop zone first. The Champs probably doing the same on the near side, but they're going to try and get a pillar on the way. Both drones focusing on their respective drop zones now. Air Menaces almost clear. One more to go. There they have it. Now they shift over to the left-hand corner, working on that loader. One volley down. The Champs clear out their drop zone on the near side, begin working on pillars. Air Menaces in the back right corner now, working with their loader, taking direction from their visual observer in the corner there, trying to get lined up over the edge of the ramp. There they have it, the first 4 down. And now lining up for the final push. The Champs, they've cleared off one pillar successfully. The other 2 tipped over. Just over 35 seconds now. The Champs trying to push through the center of the field, moving all of those balls into scoring position. We're in the last 30 seconds. The Champs up in the air now, going through the time warp circuit. They're halfway through yellow, red, zipping through green. They overshot. They're going to have to correct now to get underneath that blue gate. There they have it. 15 seconds left. Looks like the Air Menaces are stuck there on the loader, but that's all right. 10 seconds to go. The Champs taking one more pass here at the pillars on the far side. 5 seconds now. Where are they going to try to land? 3, 2, 1. I think they got the bullseye. Positive direction there from our head referee at the end. Anything I say is for entertainment purposes only. We are on to match number 63. We've got 2 drones ready to go. Let's get started then. In 3, 2, 1. Lift off in red on the far side of the field. Neuroflyers quickly scoring that first loader. Aerial Wolves Echo clearing off 3 pedestals and focusing on the drop zone on the audience side. Neuroflyers trying to get lined up here over the far side loader. There they have it. Each loader halfway clear. 70 seconds left. Neuroflyers get the second loader and then shift their attention, the second half of the first loader, then do half of the drop zone before finishing the second loader. 1 minute remaining. Aerial Wolves Echo, they're just playing cleanup there in the middle of the field, herding all of those balls forward into the scoring zone, and now trying to get a good bundle of them into the outside zone. Those are worth 3 points versus 1. 45 seconds. One more ball in this drop zone. All 5 pillars clear. 35 seconds now. There we go. There's the last ball through the drop zone. Another push from Aerial Wolves Echo to get a few more balls into the 3-point zone. Neuroflyers zipping through the whole circuit very quickly. Ooh, very close call there. But we've got 2 time warp circuits and we've got over 15 seconds left. Drones focusing on moving these balls forward into scored positions and into the outer zone for triple the points. Under 10 now. 5 seconds going for landing zones. 3, 2, 1. There we have it, match number 63. We're going to head back downstage for match number 64.
All right. Looks like we're all set here. Match number 64. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, take off. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Pink Fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs, I'll just call them Unipigs, and Aero X in blue. The Unipigs are very quickly clearing out. There's one salvo done from the loading zone, a second salvo. Their partners, Aero X, are very quickly clearing that audience side drop zone. One more to clear out of there. And we've got 3 of the 4 loading zones clear. There's all the loading zones clear. Now we start on this far side drop zone. Their partners are working on that center pillar. Aero X navigating very carefully, got to avoid knocking over the pillar, but also not knocking over your drone by accident. And we got one more pillar left to go. 33 seconds. And we are now in the time warp phase. Drones can start completing their flight paths. And first up and through yellow is Aero X, followed by Pink Fluffy Unipigs. One more thing left here, and all the flight paths are cleared. Now, Iron, they could not quite get over there to land in time. All right, we're going to have a couple birds of prey here. We got Eagle Eyes from Forest, Virginia in red, and Iron Falcons from Bristol, Connecticut in blue. So these birds of prey are on the prowl. And now we have a referee, which is the other big thing we needed. All right, our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft quickly take off. Looks like Eagle Eyes are going to focus here on this near loading zone, while their partners very quickly try and work those far pillars. And looks like Iron Falcons are working on that audience side drop zone. It's getting cleared very quickly. There we have one salvo available from the loading zone, courtesy of Eagle Eyes, and a second one very quickly. Over here to the right-hand side loading zone. Oh, they just flew right in and landed right on precision. Precision flying there to get right in place. Trying to get to the same positioning here. And another one. Ooh, that was close. They almost got taken out by those balls rolling down that ramp. Now they're both trying to work here on this drop zone. And we are now at 30 seconds. They can start their flight paths. Iron Falcons have started theirs, followed very quickly by Eagle Eyes. Both drones are through the green and following through the blue. Flight paths are complete. 11 seconds here. Eagle Eyes are looking to try and get a few of those balls scored a little bit closer. They're heading over for a cube landing. They're down on a cube as time runs out. All right, now we have one red and one blue drone. Pilots. In 2, 1, start. Right here we have crash test dummies working on this left-hand side loading zone, trying to just get the right amount of downdraft to push it over. It's fighting them. Almost has to get past that Falcon tipping point, and they do. They got one clear. Their partners, Chicken Bots, are very quickly clearing out that far drop zone. It does look like they have all the pillars cleared there, and now the drop zone is clear. They're coming over here to work on this right-hand side loading zone. Chicken Bots navigate down. There's one salvo clear. Crash test dummies are working very carefully on this drop zone. Meanwhile, Chicken Bots are now pushing all of that fuel balls over into the scoring area. We have 2 pillars left to go on the outside here. All right, and they're going for some inner scores here. Not quite. 17 seconds left to go. We're going to see if we get a flight path. Chicken Bots have started. They're through the green and the blue. 5 seconds left. Both robots are heading for a landing on the landing pads. We have successful landing. And back down here to BRC Field for our next match.
That's right. We're back for match number 67. It's like teams are just getting set up, making sure they're powered on and connected. We've got the Flaming Mariposas from Washington, D.C., and Aerial Force One from Edison, New Jersey. Getting those safety glasses on. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Aerial Force One starting on the near side of the field in blue. Over that audience side drop zone. Flaming Mariposas lined up with the loading station in the back left. They get the first half out. Very quickly on to the second. Now they head to the back right corner of the field. Aerial Force One. Some good momentum there on the near side drop zone. It's about halfway empty. Almost there. Very close to dropping those last few through. In the meantime, they're going to work on some pillars. The one in the center of the field tips over. 1 minute remaining. Flaming Mariposas. There's the first half of the second loader. Trying to get some motion here on the last loader. There, they've got it. 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match. Aerial Force One clears that near side drop zone. Flaming Mariposas working on the far side now. 35 seconds. Aerial Force One joining their teammates on the far side of the field. It's like both drones now working on that drop zone and pillars simultaneously. A couple pillars scored, a couple knocked over. 20 seconds left. Aerial Force One starts moving through the gates. They complete the circuit for one time warp. 15 seconds now. Flaming Mariposas high in the air. Looks like they're starting their time warp. We'll see if they can do it in 10 seconds. They're halfway through. Three gates cleared. And I think we've got it. Under 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. Got one clean landing. That red drone took a bit of a bounce. All right, next up, High Fly and Flying Fish. Drones ready? Pilots ready? Referees are ready, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flying Fish on the far side, lining up over their loading ramp. Direction from their co-pilot there and their visual observer. High Fly's on the near side, lining up with that drop zone. The first two quickly moving through. 75 seconds. There we go. That first loader half cleared. Now they move to the back right corner, trying to get some motion here on the second ramp. Just over a minute remaining. Both loaders halfway cleared. 1 minute left. High Fly on the near side. They almost have that drop zone clear. There they have it. Just a reminder, folks, the track upstairs is not open for viewing quite yet. That's the alarm we're hearing. Please don't go on the track. 45 seconds. We're halfway through. The far side drop zone halfway cleared by Flying Fish. Visual observer moving over into this side of the field to help them out. 35 seconds. High Fly trying to get them lined up over the last loader. It looks like they've got it. 2 loaders clear, 2 drop zones clear, and now the circuit starts. 25 seconds left. Flying Fish up in the air, trying to slide through. There they are through the yellow gate. That's the first one. Now through red. Just over 15 seconds. High Fly pushing. Balls forward into the scoring zone. Now following their partners through the loop for time warp. 10 seconds. 1 time warp complete. High Fly took a bit of tumble there. I think they're upside down. 5 seconds. Can Flying Fish land? 3, 2, 1. Very close. I'm not going to make a call there. I'm just a guy with a mic. We're going to head down to Fairmont State Field for our next match.
I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter. I'll be dead if I take any more. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would.
All right. My timer's all synced up. We've got the Dark Knights. We've got River Valley Rads. Ready to play? Let's get started in just a few seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Dark Knights on the near side, heading for that drop zone. River Valley Rads on the far end. They clear one pillar first, then to the back right corner. There they have the second one. Now going for the far loader. 75 seconds. They get all of them in one fell swoop. Now head over to the left-hand side. In the meantime, Dark Knights clear that drop zone. Both loaders clear. Only 2 pillars remaining uncleared. One more drop zone to go, but River Valley Rads seems to have it under control. There they do. One more pillar. There we've got it. Just under a minute left. All of the static elements are cleared. Now drones working together to move these balls closer to the audience. If they make it to the front half, they're worth 1 point. And if they make it into that kind of oblong rhomboid shape right on the audience wall, they're worth 3 points apiece. Just over 30 seconds now. We're about to start the time warp. There we've got it. Teams can now choose to go up, and it looks like the Dark Knights are going first, completing that circuit. River Valley Rads following quickly after. Red, yellow. Ooh, a collision there at green. They are upside down, but one drone could still make it through. There they have it. The Rads complete their time warp circuit. Plenty of time, more than 10 seconds to go. Are they going to clean up, or are they going to land? It looks like they're going for that bullseye. 5 seconds left. Co-pilot giving direction, and they've got it. Very nice there from River Valley Ravs. Let's head back downstage to BRC Field.
All right. We're ready here for qualification match number 70. We're almost to the halfway point here today in our qualification matches. Yes, safety glasses, please. Safety glasses, please. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go very quickly airborne. I've got Aerial Wolves Alpha in red. Just keep flying in blue. Aerial Wolves Alpha quickly gets 2 salvos off that one loading zone, and they quickly work to this far pillar. A nice little deft touch there on the top of that scoring element. And another one, very nice precision flying there. Meanwhile, their partner, Just Keep Flying, has cleared off that far drop zone by the audience and is now working on the last of the pillars. And all the pillars are now clear. Drop zone's almost clear. And both drop zones are clear. Both drones are now very quickly trying to push some of those balls over into the scoring side of the field, into that inner zone, which will get them each 1 point. And we are now in flight path mode. Just Keep Flying has very quickly cleared its flight path, followed right behind by Aerial Wolves Alpha. With 15 seconds left to go, we'll have to see how they focus on maximizing their time and scoring. Will they focus on the landing? Or that looks like they're going to focus on the landing. We have 2 good landings over here as time expires. All right, we got all kinds of sparkles over here. I love it. Okay, looks like our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Aerial Wolves Charlie. In blue, Fish Out of Water. And the fish are flying. They're heading over here to work on those audience side pillars. Aerial Wolves Charlie is making a good job here working on some of these on this launcher. Oh, they almost got it. They came back up and smacked them. And they get that one cleared. And looks like Fish Out of Water is working on that audience side drop zone. And we have another salvo completed from the launcher there. One more to go over here on this far side. Meanwhile, Fish Out of Water are working on the last of the pillars. There, all the pillars are now clear. Got just a few more pieces of fuel, and we are now into the time warp phase. Drones can start completing their flight paths, and that takes care of this far drop zone. And we got flight paths in operation, one right after the other. Both drones very quickly complete their flight paths and head over with time remaining to stick the landing. We have a red landing. All right, nice precision flying by our sparkly pilots. All right. I have my pilots ready. I have my referees ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. The loading zones get loaded here by the observers. Very quickly, Red, who is the enthusiast, clear one loading zone and move on to the other. Their partners in blue, DPRXL, are working on that audience side drop zone. Whoa, and some of that stuff coming off that loading ramp almost took out our enthusiasts. But they are enthusiastically going after the rest of this next loading zone. And it's clear. Over on the far side, DPRXL is working to finish up things. Enthusiasts had a little bump there, but they landed right side up. We're getting close here to the time warp time. And it is now time warps available. Drones can begin following their flight paths. Finishing up this last drop zone here. Enthusiasts have finished it up. They got 2 pillars left. They're going to work on those pillars, or they're heading for a landing, it looks like. And that completes our match. Back down here to BRC Field.
That's right. We've got 2 drones almost ready to fly. We've got Night Flight and Quantum Dragon. Teams ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Night Flight on the far side of the field in red, lining up over there near loader station. Quantum Dragon on the audience side of the field, making short work of that drop zone. It's like they're 3/4 of the way through. Night Flight finishing up that loader. 2 volleys of 4, empties out that station. Now working on some pillars as they move from left to right on the far side of the field. Looks like they are going to focus on pillars and loaders. They're going to come back for that drop zone later, or maybe their partners will, because Quantum Dragon, they've cleared their drop zone and they've only got 1 pillar left over on that half of the field. One more push on the loaders should do it here from Night Flight. They've got it. Both loaders clear, 1 drop zone clear. Now Night Flight working on the far drop zone. All of the pillars are either scored or not scored. 4 of them still upright with no ball on top. And that frees up Quantum Dragon to push all of these balls forward into the near side of the field towards the audience where they're worth some points. 25 seconds. Teams do have the opportunity to do the time warp circuit. Quantum Dragons lifting up high, trying to get into the yellow gate. 12 seconds to go. 10 seconds. Night Flight focusing on moving all of these balls forward into scoring position. A collision there, unfortunately upside down. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and Night Flight lands on that landing pad. We're going to move down the line to match number 74. Two drones almost ready to go. We are running a few minutes ahead of schedule, teams. Thank you for keeping us ahead of schedule. It's better than the alternative. So no need to rush to your matches, but do try to be here a few minutes early and we can keep the fun rolling. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. There we go, lifting off on red on the far side of the field. We have Phoenixes from Forest, Virginia, working on that left-hand loader. Robo Turtles from Washington, D.C., knocking over their central pillar, but back in action. 2 pillars unfortunately knocked over here, but 3 still in play. Each of the loaders has been activated once. They're each half empty. And Phoenixes moving back and forth between them. The left-hand loader now clear. Robo Turtles on the near side working on that drop zone. They're about halfway through. Phoenixes, both loaders clear now, and they're going to shift their attention to the far drop zone. Looks like they're all bunched up in the corner. There's the good angle they needed. Robo Turtles clearing out that near side drop zone. Phoenix is doing the same on the far side of the field. Phoenix is now clearing off the far pillars. One more to go. Robo Turtles near the center of the field at 35 seconds left, pushing those balls forward into a scored position. Phoenix is now up in the air. Through the first gate right as the 30-second chime went. They're halfway through the circuit. Just blue remaining for them. Robo Turtles starting their own pattern. They're halfway through. They're going to take another swipe at green, it looks like. There they have it. Now under the blue rather. 10 seconds. I think they've got it. Phoenix is going to land on the landing pad. 5 seconds, plenty of time. They might have the bullseye. 3 seconds, 2, 1. I think both drones landed there in time. We are on to match number 75, our midway point in the day. We're playing through match number 150 this afternoon. Teams are ready, refs are ready, so let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go, lifting off for real. Once you say you're ready, we're going to start. Both drones moving to the back half of the field in this one. Red working on that drop zone. Blue working on the loader, trying to get the right push they need to make it tip up and over the center point. One more ball in this far side drop zone, and that rolls through. Just over a minute remaining. Both loaders activated one time. 4 balls remaining in each. Blue clears the left-hand side, and almost a pillar. That pillar does tumble, but both loaders are empty. Now drones moving forward to the front half of the field, trying to take as many balls with them as they can while they do. The near side drop zone is still full, but Aerial Wolves Bravo is beginning to work on clearing that. Actually, both drones there nearby as the pillars, one is successfully cleared, the other 4 toppled over. 25 seconds left. Omicron back to the far end of the field. Almost clearing that drop zone are the Aerial Wolves. 15 seconds left, 1 ball in that drop zone. They've got it moving there, they have it cleared. 10 seconds now. Bravo up in the air, they're through yellow. 5 seconds through red. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Looks like they did clear that time warp circuit, but both drones were in the air when time expired. Let's head back downstage for match number 76.
All right, we're getting ready here for match number 76. I have a referee. I have pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. I have Eagle 3 in blue, the Jets in red. Jets quickly move down there to that far drop zone and quickly clear it. Meanwhile, Eagle 3 has cleared off one salvo from the loading zone. They're working on a second. And another quickly clears. Back over here to the other side. The Jets. Oh no, we had a slight collision, and it appears that Eagle 3 is down. We'll have to see how the Jets can finish this up. They've cleared all the front pillars. Now they're working on this drop zone. They get the drop zone cleared very quickly. One more pillar, one more loading zone here. We are now in 30 seconds. There's the last pillar. Looks like the Jets are going to real quick. Nope, they're going to head over towards landing, it looks like. They're lining up here to get centered on their landing pad, maximize their score. And it looks as time expires. All right. Our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. In red, we have Sky Dominion. In blue, Tau. Sky Dominion comes over here to this right side loading zone and quickly works it out, while Tau does the left side. These teams are working very quickly in tandem. Good teamwork, clearing out these loading zones quickly. They probably have strategized ahead of time who's going to do what in what order for this particular match. Tau's struggling a little bit with that loading zone, but they get it. All the loading zones far side are clear, but looks like Sky Dominion is down. They must have had a collision, ran upside down. This will be all Tau from here on. Oh, Tau does a very strategic little nudge to that pillar, just enough to knock the ball off. They're in 30 seconds now. Teams can begin their flight paths. There's the key thing. Just get those balls moving. They're heading towards the blue cube here for a landing. With 8 seconds left. They're trying to get... There, they stuck that landing. All right. Coming back down here, we got qualification match number 78. Looks like we're good to go. 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. Flying Cookies in red, Kappa in blue. Flying Cookies head over to work on that far audience side drop zone. Oh, nope, they come back over this way to work on this one. They get some of those balls moving. Once you generally get those balls moving, they'll tend to drop into those holes. It's a matter of getting them moving. Their partners, Kappa, has cleared 2 pillars, knocking one over. And there's our first loading zone clear. Kappa's working over there. Oh, what a nice little deft touch. Oh, just a nice little nudge on the pillar. Very precision flying there, just to move that pillar enough to knock that ball off the top without knocking the pillar over. And one more salvo remaining in the loading zone. We are now in the time warp period. Drones can begin flying their flight paths. Looks like Flying Cookies. Oh man, they recovered. Looks like they're heading towards their flight path. They got green cleared. Can they get blue cleared? And they got their flight path, but missed the landing. Excellent flying there to finish that out. All right, back down here to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
That's right. Next up, we've got Airheads. We've got Eagle 4 on BRC Field. Match number 79. We've got a thumbs up, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Airheads in red on the near side of the field. Looks like they're starting off on the central pillar. On the far side, Eagle 4, they take a pass at the drop zone. Looks like they are going to focus on that before moving towards the loaders. Airheads now working on pillar number 2. They cleared the central pillar quickly and cleanly, and now that far drop zone is finished. Eagle 4 heads over to the loading station. Looks like they're going for the back and forth strategy. They've cleared one volley from the back left corner, now working on the back right. Now that that's clear, they're going to head back to the left. Airheads working on that final pillar on the near side of the field. There they have it, 3 pillars scored, and now focusing on the drop zone. And there goes the second loader. So we've got 2 loaders, 3 pillars scored, and 4 pillars scored, and 1 knocked over. 1 drop zone clear, and the second one following close behind here. While Airheads finishes up that drop zone, Eagle 4 begins moving those balls forward into the scoring half of the field. 30 seconds left. Almost on that drop zone. It bounced just a bit wide. Eagle 4 going through the time warp. They're halfway through the circuit. There's number 3, and there it is. One time warp down, and now Airheads following them through. They're through the yellow. 12 seconds to go under the red. We'll see if they can make it. Eagle 4 heading over to land. 5 seconds now. And there's the second time warp. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Looks like we've got one landed drone there at the end. Very nice match. As we head back down to the Aurora Flight Sciences field, I've got a thumbs up from our head referee. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. The high fives in red on the far side of the field going for the loading station first. Lifting up in the air, maybe getting reoriented where they can see it. And the near side, TGS Swarm is working on that drop zone. The high fives now heading over to the right-hand side loading station. Saw something that changed their strategy there. Just over a minute remaining. The Swarm almost finished with that drop zone. I think 1, maybe 2 balls left in that platform. 1 minute to go. And there they have it, a nice bounce off of the back wall of the platform. The near side drop zone is clear. One loading station is clear. The other one starting to move now. The high fives. One more push perhaps as we're halfway through the match, 45 seconds to go. 2 pillars, 2 loaders, 1 drop zone clear. High fives working on drop zone number 2. 35 seconds. The Swarm gets pillar number 3 in the center of the field. That's our time warp chime. Teams can choose now to go through the circuit here, and it looks like the Swarm is doing so. Calm, cool, collected, clean. There they go. 1 circuit done, and now the high fives following them after. 12 seconds on the clock. The Swarm on the near side of the field looking to land on one of those landing pads. Under 10 seconds now. And the high fives complete their time warp as well. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Very close finish there. I think they might have made it, but again, anything I say is for entertainment purposes only. We've reached the part of the day where we're so ahead of schedule, it's a little bit of a problem. We are almost 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so we've got one team here. We're going to hang out and wait for their partners. But again, thank you teams for showing up to your matches promptly, ready to play. I'd rather be ahead of schedule than behind. Alrighty, our pilots are ready, almost. Got those safety glasses over your eyes. They don't help your forehead very much. There's our thumbs up. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Aerial Wolves Delta in blue on the near side of the field. Hampton Flyers in red on the far side. Working on that loader. Quickly getting the first half of that loader clear. The second, very close there. They just needed a tip it pass. There they have it. One loader clear. Aerial Wolves Delta. They cleared off 1, 2, 3 pillars very quickly. Now working on that near side drop zone. Hampton Flyers, one more push of a loader here. There they have it. 2 loaders clear, 1 drop zone clear. They've got a big bundle of game pieces in the middle of the field. They're going to push those forward to make sure they're clearly scored. Aerial Wolves Delta working on the second drop zone. Some good momentum there. It's about halfway empty. 45 seconds. We're halfway through this match. Almost one more ball to clear it. There they have it. Both drop zones, both loaders. 3, 4 pillars. Almost number 5. There they have it. 5 pillars clear. 30 seconds left. That chime means it's time for the time warp. Drones following through in quick succession. Yellow, red, green, and blue. Green and blue. 2 time warps done. 15 seconds left. Hampton Flyers pushing more balls forward against that front wall, trying to get them into the hexagon that is worth 3 points. Aerial Wolves Delta landed. 5 seconds to go. We've got thumbs up from the visual observers. They're happy with their positioning. Plenty of time left. A very strong match. We're going to head back down stage to BRC Field.
All right. We're here ready to go for our next qualification match. Number 82. Everyone's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off smartly. We have Tau in blue, Sky Dominion in red. Sky Dominion's working, trying. They've got 6 balls in that loading zone. Can they get all 6 at once? That's a lot of downforce needed, and they do. And they roll very, very quickly. Now there's just 2 in there. And those roll right into the scoring area. Their partners, Tau, are working there. They've cleared the front pillars and are now coming back here to help with these back pillars and the drop zone. Looks like Tau is over there trying to improve their scoring by pushing a lot of those balls over into the outside zone. That triples their value. We are now in the time warp phase, and Tau has immediately started their flight path run. And they have completed it through all the elements. Meanwhile, Sky Dominion is over here finishing up the loading. Up, Sky Dominion's heading in for a landing now. 3, 9. All right. We've got Roe in red, Unsalted Pretzels in blue. Looks like everyone's ready. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so we're going to give these teams all the time they need to get everything set and working. Up, had to get a new battery here for our drone. All right. We're ready to go. Let me make sure I got the right match here. Now that I learned how to read my tablet properly, we're going to get started here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. We have the Vixens in red, Elite Panthers in blue. Elite Panthers are focusing on this left-hand side loading zone, and they get it clear. Vixens are very quickly working on that audience side drop zone, pushing, trying to get as many of those balls. They try and aim and get them into the hole on the closer side to the audience, because then those will fall into the high scoring range. But right now they just need to get it clear, and they have it clear. Meanwhile, their partners, Elite Panther, have cleared all but one set out of the loading zones here. They're working it, and it is. Now they're working on this far drop zone. They get everything moving there using the downdraft of their aircraft's propellers. One more ball to clear, and it looks like we've got a flight path taking place here in the time warp phase. Vixens are through 2 of the gates. They make it through the green and blue, and they're complete. So we have a flight path done here. Now they're looking to get their landings done. Vixens, we'll have to find out how the referees score that final landing. All right, we got some flying possums from Neptune and Hermes here. Ready to fly. Pilots are very quickly checking out their drones. Quick battery swap here for Hermes. All right, our pilots are ready. Our observers are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. Possums are working here on this left side loading zone. Very quickly clear one salvo out. And as soon as they can get it placed, their observer moves over to help guide them through other aspects of this game. As they very quickly try and move the last of the fuel in this far drop zone. One more there to move out. That clears that drop zone. Front drop zone's clear by Hermes. Hermes just cleared the last pillar. And Hermes is working to try and improve the scoring by pushing some of those into that loading zone. There's a little bit of a ramp there between the inner and outer loading zone, scoring zones that require them to get a lot of downdrafted forward force on those scoring elements. We are at 30 seconds. And it looks like teams are very quickly working through their flight plans. We got 2 flight plans complete. 12 seconds left. Now it's a matter of maximizing their scoring. Get 2 more over there into that inner scoring zone. At both. Hermes just missed the cube. But the other pilot landed. All right, back down here to BRC Field.
That's right. We've got Cyber Cobras. We've got Wings Warriors getting connected to their drones. Match number 85. We're good. Nope, not quite ready. Got to reconnect here. Quick battery swap. All right, our pilots are ready, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Cyber Cobra's in red on the far side of the field, lining up over there. Loader on the left corner. Winged Warriors making good progress on the audience side drop zone. It's about halfway clear, but some momentum in the right direction there. One loader cleared on the left corner. Cyber Cobra's moving over to the right now. They're halfway through that loader. One more volley should do it. 1 minute remaining. The near side drop zone is cleared. Winged Warriors shifting their focus now to the pillars. 2 cleared. Cyber Cobra's very close there. The ramp was just about to tip over to the over center point there. They've got it. Under 45 seconds now. We're halfway through the match. Both drones on the far side of the field. Cyber Cobra's working on the drop zone. Winged Warriors moving those already scored balls forward towards the audience into scoring position. 25 seconds left. Cyber Cobra's still working on that drop zone. Winged Warriors have gone up into the air trying to complete the circuit. They're through yellow. Bit of a bounce there. Their partners, Cyber Cobras, have gone through yellow and red. We're under 10 seconds now. One time warp finished. 5 seconds. Another time warp. 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. A last second attempt to clear that far side drop zone, but there was one ball left on the platform. We're on to match number 86. Orange Thunder in red, Binary Gems in blue. Teams are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. And Orange Thunder going up high in the air. They're going to bring that back down. Binary Gems lining up over the left-hand loader here. Looks like that red drone back under pilot's control. They're going to work on the near side drop zone. Still more than a minute left. Binary Gems engaging with the far side drop zone. Each drop zone about halfway clear. 1 minute remaining. Both drones still plugging away at these drop zones. Looks like the near side almost there. 1 to go. There, they've got it. Orange Thunder now heading back towards the center of the field, beginning to clear the pillars. 1 scored. Looks like there is a ball still in that far side drop zone, but only 1. Binary Gems have moved back over to the loader on the left-hand corner. There's our 30-second chime. There we go. There's the last ball out of that drop zone. Under 20 seconds now. Orange Thunder still working on pillars. They've cleared 4. 1 to go. Over 10 seconds. Ooh, a collision there with a loading ramp. Unfortunate. They're upside down. Binary Gems heading to the near side of the field. They cleared 1 loader, moving with 5 seconds to go towards 3 seconds, 2, 1. Very close there, closer than I could call. We're going to head back down to Fairmont State Field for match number 87. Again, we are running about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, team, so no rush. Take your time to get here and get set up, but thank you for being here promptly all day. Also a reminder to get your skills runs in early. It's going to be open the whole time qualification matches are running, but if you wait till the end, the line might be too long, so get those done early. All right, we've got a thumbs up here on the field. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. On the near side, Flight Force crew in red. Heading towards that central pillar first. The Brobots in blue. They've cleared half of the back left loader, and there is the full clear on loader number 1. Flight Force crew now hovering over the drop zone. They drop down into that platform for a minute, but they're back up in the air. Getting things into motion as we reach the 1 minute mark. The robots clear the second loader. They're going to spend some time moving those balls forward into the scoring half of the field. Again, they're 1 point on the inner scoring zone, 3 points in the outer zone. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. Near side drop zone almost clear. Robots working on the pillars on the far side of the field. 35 seconds on the clock. Ooh, it looks like that red drone might be stuck in the drop zone hole. 30 seconds left. The robots going up high in the air, lining up with the yellow keyhole gate. They're through yellow, they're through red, moving across the front half of the field, up high in the air, through green, dropping down now towards blue. 15 seconds. Cleanly done. 1 time warp finished. Ooh, they almost took a tumble against that red arch gate, though. 10 seconds, still in control. They head towards the blue landing pad. 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1, and I think they are happy with that landing. That was match number 90 out of a 150 we're playing today, so just 60 matches to go.
All right. We're counting down here really quickly, staying right on schedule. We love it. Pilots, we ready? All right, referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft go airborne. We have Iron Falcons in red, the High Fives in blue. Iron Falcons real quickly start working on those front pillars while the High Fives work on that rear loading zone. 2 salvos done on the left side. Ooh, it's like got a little tippy there. You have to watch out. You push that loading zone down, it could pop up and knock your drone over. They sit there and hover. They're getting ready. And meanwhile, the Iron Falcons have cleared out all the front pillars and the front drop zone. Now they're working on this back drop zone, and it has 1 left to clear. And it is now clear. In the meantime, Iron Falcons are working to push things into the higher scoring things. It is now into the time warp phase. Iron Falcons have cleared 2 of the 3. There's the third. And they're followed now by their partners, the High Fives, looking to complete that second flight path. Up 6 seconds left. They're going to abort and head over for a landing zone. Oh. All right. Looks like we're ready for this qualification match. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both loaders quickly load up those loading platforms. Quantum Dragons had very quickly cleared the first one, and just as quickly clear that second. Their partner, Elite Panthers, working on that front drop zone. Another salvo completed there in the loading zone, and they complete. So now, front drop zone is now clear. Just working on a couple of the pillars up there by Elite Panthers. Trying to get a nudge there. That one ball was kind of stuck. All right, back drop zone's clear. One more pilot. And we are now in the time warp phase. Both drones start through their time warp progressions. Quantum Dragons have gone through 2. So have Elite Panthers. Both aircraft have completed their flight plans. And just short on making the landing there, it looks like. All right, looks like we're set to go here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Yeah, we did. You want to end early? All right, we're going to have to restart that match. We did not get a timer on our front screen. Our referees are consulting here on the scoring for our last match while we get set to reset and rework this one. All right. We're set here. Let's make sure we got two teams here ready to go. I'm getting thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off here again as we try part 2. Oh, they're having some trouble staying airborne there with the Dynamic Panthers. Their partners, Eagle Eyes. This looks like a one drone match so far. Dynamic Panthers are having real trouble staying airborne here. Now they're upside down. Eagle Eyes are working on this loading ramp. Now in 30 seconds they can start their flight plan. That completes that match. All right, back down here to BRC field.
All right, we're a few minutes ahead of schedule, so we're going to take a moment to check in on our skills rankings. Looks like they just need to rotate around here in the next cycle. Looks like we've got some good progress happening on skills. At least 47 teams have done at least one run. Top total score right now is a 295 by Vixens. 255, 250, 240, and 235 rounding out our top 5 right now. Again, be sure to get those runs in early. Even if you're not totally ready, just get one run in of each type. It's kind of a safety score before that line starts up tomorrow. All righty, looks like we've got 2 teams ready to go here in match number 91. Let's get started, shall we? In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Hampton Flyers in red on the near side of the field. Looks like they're going to head to the back right corner. Got a double loader approach here to start the match. We don't see this often. Tao from Palmyra, Virginia on the left-hand loader. They get their first half loaded into the field. It rolls all the way up into the near side, scoring some points there. And now Tao finishes off their loader. Hampton Flyers, they've got their first half loader done. Tao moving over to the far side drop zone, starting to clear that out, about halfway done already. A minute remaining on the clock. Hampton Flyers almost there. There, they've got it. Both loaders clear. One pillar cleared on the far side, the other one tipped over. But that far side drop zone is clear. Now both drones on the near side of the field. Hampton Flyers very quickly clearing out that drop zone. Only one ball left and 2 pillars almost there. They've got it. 3 pillars clear, 4 total. 30 seconds left. Hampton Flyers go up high, heading through the time warp circuit. Tao moving all of those balls forward into the near half of the field so that they're worth points. Hampton Flyers, they've completed the time warp. 15 seconds left. There we've got it. Almost every ball in a scoring position now as we reach the 10-second mark. Both drones heading towards their landing pads. 3 seconds, 2, 1. There we've got it. A very clean match there. We are on to match number 92. Aerial Wolves Bravo and TGS Swarm in match number 92. All right, our teams are ready, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Swarm on the near side of the field, clearing off that first pillar. They gave it a bump, maybe two. Ooh, that tips over. Unfortunate, but the drone's still flying. Now going for the right-hand pillar. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves Bravo halfway through that loader. Their drone did come down onto the ramp. We'll see if they can take back off. They don't like taking off at an angle, so they may be stuck. Just over a minute remaining. TGS Swarm clearing out the near side drop zone. Only one ball left. Ooh, it looks like Aerial Wolves Bravo may be able to recover here. They got out onto flat ground. Human loader moved out of their way to give them space to do that, and now they're back working on this loading ramp. 45 seconds, we're halfway through the match. One ramp clear, one loader clear rather, one drop zone clear. Now both drones in the back right corner. Swarm working on the second loader. Aerial Wolves Bravo clearing off the drop zone. Only a couple left to go on that platform. Swarm, they're on the ground. They're holding the ramp down. They may be able to take off. There, they've got it. Both drones back in the air. 22 seconds on the clock. One more ball in the drop zone. There, they've cleared it. Now heading through the time warp circuit. Both drones halfway through. TGS Swarm leading the charge. Not sure if they made it through there or not. Both drones crashing down there. 10 seconds to go. Rising back up to the green keyhole gate. They're through. They're through blue. 3 seconds. One drone landed. 2, 1. Very close finish there. We're on to match number 93, Aerial Wolves Charlie and Aerial Force 1. All right, teams are ready. Thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Aerial Wolves Charlie on the far side of the field in red going for the loader. Aerial Force 1 clearing out the audience side drop zone. Looks like we're going for the back and forth loader strategy. One loader completely clear, 75 seconds on the clock. The drop zone drops through. That is the near side drop zone clear. Both loaders emptied out. Aerial Wolves Charlie taking some time to move those balls forward into the scoring half of the field. 1 minute remaining. One pillar cleared, one pillar tipped. Aerial Wolves on the far side of the field getting a pillar of their own, maybe two. All right, we've got 3 pillars clear, 2 tipped over, 2 loaders emptied out, 1 drop zone cleared. 40 seconds left, and the second drop zone about to go, bouncing off the wall, just around and around. There they go. Both drop zones clear. There's 30 seconds. They may have been a little early there. We'll see what our head referees think. 25 seconds now. Looks like they are going to swing back around. Both drones now closely together, moving through. Aerial Wolves Charlie zipping around in the open field to take the lead. Now 2 time warps fully complete. 12 seconds to go. Aerial Force 1 moving forward into scoring position again in the near side of the field. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Ready here for qualification match number 94. And pilots in 3, 2, 1. Launch. And both aircraft take off here. I've got River Valley Rads in red, DPRXL in blue. Whoa, and there was an entire loading zone of all those balls cleared with 1 round. They're going to try it here again. That's a big time saver if you can fly your drone precisely enough to lift all of that weight. Careful, over here. Looks like we've lost DPRXL. Yeah, they're trapped under a pillar over there near the drop zone. We are now in 30 seconds, the time warp period. They're working it. They're trying to do some precision flying here right at the end. Up, they're going to head over. It looks like they're going to landing as we come near our end game. And end game is complete. All right, our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have Winged Warriors and Fish Out of Water. Winged Warriors is in red, Fish Out of Water in blue. Fish Out of Water are focusing on this loading zone. Meanwhile, Winged Warriors have cleared off 2 of the 3 front pedestals. There they clear 1 into the 3-point scoring zone. All right, we're getting a lot of, oh, there was a collision with a pillar. All right, they're landed hard, but they're back up. Winged Warriors is clearing this far end drop zone. Just 2 more balls on that, and there goes the last of the loading zones, and that is the last of the pillars. 21 seconds left. Oh, no, there were 2 more balls in that loading zone. They're clear. Coming down here, 10 seconds left. Both pilots are trying to maneuver. Looked like Winged Warriors was working to create some scores. Oh. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referee. Had a little bit of a false start there. These kids are anxious. I don't blame them. I'd be anxious too. All right, now we're ready. We're going to try this again. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Binary Gems in blue. Crash Test Dummies in red. Binary Gems very quickly clear that first load and followed very even quicker by the second. Back over here. Working on the other side, loading ramp. Meanwhile, Crash Test Dummies are up there trying to clear that front loading thing. They're pushing those balls towards that front area because that will let them score in the 3-point range versus the 1-point range. A little bit of strategy there. 1 more loading zone cleared by Binary Gems. The front drop zone is clear. The loading zone is complete. Now we're working on this back drop zone. Back drop zone is clear, and there's got 2 more pillars to go. 3 to go, actually. All right, Crash Test Dummies are living up to their name. They're crashing into those pillars just enough to knock those balls off and score them, but not knock over the pillars. 15 seconds there. Looks like we have 1 flight path completed by Binary Gems. Crash Test Dummies are trying to get back over their pad. They're down. And Binary Gems are down also. All right, back over to you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. We're here for match number 97. We are about 8 minutes ahead of schedule, so teams aren't quite set up yet. We'll be back with more drone flying action as soon as we can. All right, our teams are ready, our referees are ready. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1. We've got liftoff. On the near side in red, Neuro Flyers. They take a quick tumble off that central pillar, but they recover. Their partners, Thunder Dragons, on the far end of the field, going for the right-hand loader first. Both of these teams out of Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia. Probably practiced together quite a bit. Thunder Dragons, they're going for the alternating loader strategy. Each loader halfway cleared out. Neuro Flyers have cleared out the near side drop zone. Now they head to the center of the field to move all of those balls forward into the front half of the field, making them all worth at least 1 point each. Still more than half the match remaining, and Thunder Dragons have almost got the second drop zone cleared out. Trying to find the right angle. There we go. Only one ball remaining on that platform there. They've cleared it. 35 seconds. One pillar down. 2 cleared. 2 ready to score. One more pillar cleared there as we enter the time warp period of the match. Thunder Dragons is in the closest position to start that circuit. Over 15 seconds. They're through yellow and red. Now cutting across the front half of the field. Neuro Flyers quickly following behind. They're going to, very tight flying. They both went through green and blue at the same time. Under 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Drones down. A very nice match there. So we're going to head to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 98. I've got the thumbs up, so let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Liftoff in red. The Flying Cookies on the far side of the field, going for that loading zone. Vixens in blue on the near side, going for the drop zone. Got the first loader halfway clear. A second volley incoming shortly after. Flying Cookies now heading to the right-hand side. Well, one of those came out the front side. The other 2, I believe, can be reloaded. The referee is confirming that. 1 minute remaining, still plenty of time. 1 drop zone, 1 loader clear. Blue drone on the far side, lining up now in the drop zone. 45 seconds, we're halfway through the match. Very close quarters here. So another pillar gets scored by the Flying Cookies. Unfortunate tip there. They ran into the arch gate and landed upside down. 30 seconds. We're in the time warp portion. A very clean finish to that drop zone on the far side. Vixen's high up in the air, starting through that circuit. 20 seconds to go. Through yellow and red, back up for green. Across to blue underneath, 15 seconds left. Looks like they may be going for another pillar before landing. 10 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. We are going to slowly walk down to match number 99. We're 8 minutes ahead of schedule for our final double-digit match here. We've got the Flying Opossums from Neptune and the River Valley Rads C. We're not in a rush, though. Take your time coming over here and getting set up. All right, our teams are ready. Match number 99. Oops. They're ready, but I'm not. All right. Team still ready? Great. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. River Valley Rads in blue heading to the near side drop zone. Flying Possums tilting the first half of the left-hand loader. And there is the second. One loader clear. River Valley Rads almost done with that drop zone. They've got one ball stuck in a corner, but there they have it, rolling out into a scored position, and it rolled out the side that gave them 3 points instead of 1. Over a minute to go, the second drop zone, again, almost clear. One ball in the corner, there they've got it. Now moving on to the right-hand loader, River Valley Rads. They've cleared one pillar, make it 2. Very clean, 3 pillars, 2 loaders, 2 drop zones emptied out. Flying Possums with pillar number 4. River Valley Rads moving all of those balls forward to the audience half of the field. 30 seconds left. We're into the time warp. Flying Possums going first. Ooh, they bounce off yellow. They may be able to recover. River Valley Rads through yellow and red. Possums back in the air. River Valley Rads complete one time warp. They're going to head towards the landing pads. Just over 10 seconds to go. Flying Possums looks like they're going to land as well, taking the safe option here. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There, we've got it. Match number 99, the end of the double digits. We're going to head back down the field for match number 100 out of 150 today.
All right, we're 2/3 the way through now today's matches. Let's get ready to get started here. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne. Robo Turtles in red very quickly make work of that left-hand loader and then come back over here and just as quickly make work of the right-hand loader. Some careful flying there. Their partners, and meanwhile, High Fly, are working on that front drop zone. Again, they try to get those balls to head as much as possible to the audience side hole there, because that will score them in the 3-point zone versus just the 1-point zone. And that finishes clearing the drop zone on the backside here. And there it goes. That's the last of the pillars. 33 seconds here. Plenty of time to arrange these things for scoring. And we've got Robo Turtles heading through. They complete their flight plan. Ooh. High fly. Was flying high there, trying to get in place to complete their path. There's 8 seconds left. Robo Turtles have landed. Oh, high fly just missed. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft quickly take to the air. We have Chicken Bots in red, Sky Dominion in blue. Sky Dominion's over here working on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls through that front hole. Each of those balls not only help clear that drop zone, but score points when they land. They're in that outer area. And that one just comes over the edge. Meanwhile, Chicken Bots have quickly cleared out 3 of the 4 sets of loading zones here. It's coming back down. Push, 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 push. And now they're clear. Working on this back drop zone now. Chicken Bots. Meanwhile, their partner is focused on trying to improve the scoring by pushing some of those balls over through and into that outer scoring area that will triple their value. They've got a chain going down there. We are now in time warp phase. They can begin doing their flight plans. Chicken Bots are working to get some of this fuel over there into the scoring area. And there goes Sky Dominion real quickly, working through the first 2 gates. There's their 3rd gate, there's their 4th, followed by Chicken Bots very quickly. And both robots head in for a tight landing. All right, our referees have finished working up the scoring for that last match. Our pilots ready here. Glasses in place. Qualification match 102 in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne quickly. We have code drone in blue very quickly clearing off one loading zone. Their partners, Papa in red, working on some of these front pillars. Another and code drone has very quickly cleared out all the loading zones. They're working on this back drop zone now. Uh-oh, I hear whining. It looks like Kappa is stuck. They're trying very hard to see if they can unstick themselves. They're caught there in that. And we are now into the time warp phase where they can do their flight plans. All that air coming from looks to be having trouble keeping those balls from clearing out of that drop zone. 10 seconds left. And that completes qualification match number 102. Back down here to BRC Field.
That's right, we're here for match 103. We've got 2 drones getting ready to fly. Sounds like we've got 1 drone still whirring over there. All right, almost ready to go here. Match number 103. Teams are ready, referees are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. The Brobots in red on the far side of the field lining up over the loader. Unsalted Pretzels in blue. They cleared off 1 pillar. They took a bit of a break there on the ground and now back up in the air. Looking to clear off the right front pillar. Now lifting up, maybe shifting their strategy. Just over a minute remaining. The Brobots almost have this first loader. There they do. All clear there in the back left corner. They move over to the right. Unsalted Pretzels tip the second pillar, but they cleanly clear the third. 48 seconds now working on that near side drop zone, about halfway clear. 40 seconds. Brobots almost have that second loader. Here comes our chime for 30 seconds. Unsalted Pretzels now in the back side of the field, clearing off the second drop zone. Looks like there is still a game piece in the near side. 20 seconds to go. Second loader cleared. 15 seconds. Brobots still almost have this drop zone. 1 more to go. Looks like the near side drop zone is clear. Under 10 now. And there we go. Both drop zones. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 1 drone down under control in the blue landing pad. The other drone, a little bit of a wild landing. Up next, match 104. We've got Flight Force Crew and When Pigs Fly. All right, we've got a head referee. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flight Force crew in red on the far side of the field lining up with the loading ramp. Visual observer taking a quick scoot away from the field as the drone went a little bit wide, but the loader is halfway clear. When pigs fly, almost has that near side drop zone. There they've got it, the last ball going emphatically down. They begin to clear off the pillars, but the first one does topple over. Flight Force crew still working on this left-hand loader, some direction from their visual observer. Looks like they're just about there. They've just got to hold the position. There, they've got it. One loader cleared, one drop zone cleared, 2, 3 pillars. Ooh, a hard collision there. Looks like that red drone is upside down. So when pigs fly, are flying solo. 35 seconds working on that far side drop zone. About halfway through, and a good bounce there at the end to clear it out. That chime means we're under 30 seconds, so they are going to go for the time warp circuit. They're halfway through, rising up high for green, cutting back down for blue. They've got it. Just over 15 seconds, one more pillar. They give it a bit of a push, but then move on to the loader for the points. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Going for a quick land. 3, 2, 1. A very close finish there. We'll see what our referees saw. We're going to take a slow walk over for match number 105. We've got Arrow, X, and Row. Alrighty, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Arrow X in red, quickly clearing off that central pillar. Row now lifting up on the far side of the field. Oh, nope. Looks like Row is in red on the near side. Arrow X is in blue on the far side. 75 seconds left. 2 pillars tipped, 1 cleared. Arrow X working on that back left loader. It's halfway through. They've released 4 out of 8 balls through that loading ramp. Just over a minute remaining. Arrow X, I'm sorry, that's Row in red. Almost clearing that near side drop zone. Arrow X in blue on the far side drop zone, about halfway through. 45 seconds, we're halfway through the match. Both drop zones clear now. 1 loader clear, the other loader nice and close, ready to go. Ooh, unfortunate tip there, Row with a hard collision with that pillar. It tips over and so does the drone. There is 1 ball in the drop zone as we're at 30 seconds. Arrow X still in the air, trying to get that loading ramp to tip. 15 seconds. Visual observer telling them to go to the drop zone. 10 seconds to go. There, they've cleared it. Moving to the near side. 5 seconds. Where will they land? 3, 2, 1. Looks like they've made it. Up next, match 106 on the BRC field.
All right. We keep moving right along here in match 106. Teams are coming out here, getting set, getting drones powered on, connected to the controllers. We have Cyber Cobras in blue and Omicron in red for this match. All right. Okay, it looks like our pilots are ready. Referees are ready. And 2, 1, launch. All right. Looks like Cyber Cobra's had a little bit of an issue there launching. Omicron's working on their own here. They're working on one of these loaders. They've got, come back over here to the other side quickly. Loaders are complete. They're real quickly clearing this drop zone. Now it's 30 seconds. They can do the flight plan if they desire. They're moving up to get that front drop zone. Just trying to get all of those balls moving so that they fall very quickly into the holes to clear it. All right, looks like they're heading over for a landing. And they land. All right, through a little bit of technical difficulties here. We're getting ready to start. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we got the Jets in red, Aerial Wolves Echo in blue. Both teams are working. Aerial Wolves are working on these loading zones here. Quickly get this left-hand one clear. Oops, that pillar went over. That time they successfully clear the pillar. The Jets are up here working on the front pillars and that drop zone. Knocking those balls off that pillar takes some very precise flying. You get too close, you end up tipping yourself. You hit it too hard, you can end up knocking the pillar over. And we've got Aerial Wolves working on this last drop zone. One ball left in it. They're just trying to get it to move and drop someplace. It's clear. Both are working to try and get some of those balls into that scoring area. Flight plans are started here. The Jets have just jetted through all four things very quickly. Whoa, near midair collision there. Aerial Wolves Echo missed each other. Now both drones are heading for landings, trying to stick that center point. That completed match 107. We're down here now for match 108. My pilots say they're ready. Are my referees ready? Everyone's ready, except for me. And it's 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go airborne. We got airheads in red. Eagle 3 in blue. Eagle 3 very quickly clears off one loading zone. Lines up. Gets the second one just as quickly. Heads back over. Meanwhile, their partners, airheads, have been clearing those front pillars. The center one's clear. They're trying to... Oh, there they go. Whoa! That pillar wibbled and wobbled, but it didn't fall down. And there we go now. They're working on that front drop zone near the audience. Trying to get those balls to fall through that front hole. That'll score some more points that way. Okay, over here on this side, Eagle 3 is finishing up the last of the pillars. They're complete. Now they're trying to just maximize their scores. We get down here to the time warp phase. It is time warp. Will these guys do their flight plans? And both drones head through the yellows almost simultaneously. And the reds right after each other. There's the green. Both time warps are complete. Whoa, we just almost had a collision there. Oops, that took out a pillar. That was not good. 7 seconds left. Both drones have successfully landed as time expires.
That's right. We're heading back down for match number 109. We've got Flying Fish and Flaming Mariposas. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Flaming Mariposas in blue on the far side of the field, lining up on the left-hand loader. Trying to find the right spot to make it tip all the way over. Flying Fish beginning to clear out that first drop zone on the near side of the field towards the audience. They've taken a break from that to start knocking over a pillar. Not knocking it over, rather, but clearing it. Over a minute to go. There we go. The left-hand loader clear. Flaming Mariposas zipping across to the right-hand side of the field. Working on loader number 2. Flying Fish clear out the near side drop zone. 50 seconds left. Now they hover over the central pillar. See if they can get it clear. Flaming Mariposas need one more volley. There they have it. Both loaders emptied out. Now they shift their attention to the far side loading zone. Very quickly moving through it. 6 out of 8 cleared. 30 seconds left. Here's the chime. Flying Fish moving all of those balls from the loading zones forward into the scoring zones. Most of them in the 1-point zone. 20 seconds left. Flying Fish flying through the time warp circuit. They made it through yellow, through red, through green. 10 seconds left. They're through blue. 5 seconds left now. Teams aiming for those landing pads. 2 seconds. 1. Very close finish there. We'll see what our referees thought. But for now, we're going to move over to match 110. The Dark Knights are ready. Eagle 4 are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. The Dark Knights are in red on the far side of the field. Starting over the loader. Eagle 4 on the drop zone on the audience side. Dark Knights with the first volley out of the left-hand loader. Looks like they're going to stick with that loader. And quickly clearing that. Eagle 4 gets the first drop zone cleared. Now working on the pillars. The 2 nearest the audience are clear. Working on the central one now. They have it. Another quick loading push there from the Dark Knights. They've cleared the second loader. Eagle 4 working on the second drop zone. Dark Knights with 2 more pillars. These drones are very close to each other, with the pilots keeping them under control. 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match. All the pillars Both loading zones and both drop zones are clear. Now both drones moving up the center of the field, waiting for that 30-second chime before they start the circuit, using that time to move the balls forward into a scoring position. Under 30 seconds now. Eagle 4 starts the time warp. Through yellow and red, the Dark Knights moving swiftly after. One time warp completed by Eagle 4. Dark Knights on the second half of theirs, still 15 seconds. Time for another scoring pass through the center of the field. Still more than 10 seconds. Eagle 4 looking for that bullseye. Dark Knights moving in with them. 5 seconds now. Both drones down, happy with their position as time expires. We are over to match 111. We've got 40 more matches to play today. First up in red, pink, fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs and their partners, Orange Thunder. Teams are ready, referees are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Unipigs lining up in the back left corner over the loading ramp. Orange Thunder clearing out the audience side drop zone. 75 seconds. The loading ramp tips forward for the first time, sending 4 balls into the center of the field. Unipigs going for the alternating loader strategy. They cleared out half of the left, half of the right, now back to that left corner. Just over a minute remaining. Orange Thunder shifting their attention to the pillars, starting in the center of the field. It's a very precise maneuver there to move the ball off the top without knocking that pillar over. They've done 2 of them. Both loaders clear now by the Unipigs, shifting their focus to the far side drop zone, clearing it out very quickly. We're only halfway through the match. Visual observers shifting their strategy now, telling them to sweep, to move all those balls forward so that they're worth 1 point apiece at least. There is our 30-second chime. We're in the time warp portion of the match. Looks like Unipigs are going up and through first. Orange Thunder just a second after, 20 seconds. Both drones through green, both drones through blue. Over 10 seconds. They're going to take the time to try and get these last pillars. Observers and co-pilots sending them over to land. Under 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. Very close finish there. We're on to match 112.
All right, we're set to go here for match number 12. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And both teams take off here. We have the champs in red and Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue. Aerial Wolves Alpha making quick work of those loaders, while the champs are up front working on those front pillars. Oh, that one just took a little bit too much of a bump. Now they're working on that front drop zone. Back here, Aerial Wolves Alpha has cleared another pillar, 1 pillar left. Both drop zones still have balls to be cleared. Another piece of precision flying to clear that pillar. It looks like Aerial Wolves Alpha are trying to push some of those balls further into the scoring zone. Both drones are working through here. Now both drones start off on their flight path, almost flying through these things simultaneously. What a piece of precision flying! Those guys were right neck and neck. You could have thought those were the U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds flying through there. And both drones land successfully. Nice flying, students. Nice flying. As we clear a little bit of foreign debris off our flight field here. It looks like our referees are ready. Our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. In red, we have Phoenixes. Oh, they clipped the top of that loading zone and flipped over. They will be out of the rest of this match. Let's see what their partners Just Keep Flying can do. They're working on that front drop zone. There, and they've got it clear. Move back. Let's see where they're going to focus next. Looks like they're going to focus on this back drop zone. And they got one last ball to clear out of that, and it's clear. Now they move over. Oh, it looks like they want to do some loading zones. But there's nothing in the loading zone. 30 seconds left. They can do flight plans. Whoa, that loading zone almost came back up and hit them. Whoa, and a very nice piece of precision flying there. It looks like they're gonna head off and land here. Secure those points. As time expires. Well done. All right. We got everyone ready here. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne. We have Night Flight in red and Fatima Flying Fighters in blue. Night Flight's working here on these back loading zones. One is successfully unloaded. Meanwhile, Fatima is working there very closely on those front pillars. Night Flight attempts a little bump maneuver against this back pillar. And they very quickly clear the drop zone. The team is working on that front drop zone. All the pillars are clear there. Back here to the back loading zone. Night Flight cleared one. Oh. They almost cleared that one. That was enough. They bounced out the back. 30 seconds left. Both aircraft can begin their flight plans. Both drones right now are pushing those balls into the scoring area. To get them scored. 10 seconds left. Both are heading for landings now. Oh, a quick hop there at the end by Fatima. Helps them to secure a better score for that landing. And it's over to you on BRC field.
That's right. We've got the enthusiasts and air menaces. Making sure they're all connected, ready to go. Field set up to their liking. An advantage of being ahead of schedule. We can take some extra time to get things fixed and make sure teams are playing at their best. We'll be right back with match action in just a few minutes. All right, we've got our pilots at the field connected to their drones, ready to fly. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. The enthusiasts in red on the far side of the field, starting off on that pillar. Air Menaces clearing out the audience side drop zone. Enthusiasts doing some tech support with their co-pilots there. 75 seconds on the clock. 2 pillars cleared, 1 drop zone cleared. Air Menaces trying to get lined up on the near side of the field. Another pillar clear. 1 minute to go. 4 pillars cleared, 1 tipped, but 4 cleared. 55 seconds on the clock. Air Menaces working on the drop zone. Enthusiasts clearing 1/2 of the back left ramp, 1/2 of the back right ramp. Looks like they figured out a way to work through these issues they've been having. 35 seconds left. Air Menaces getting the last ball in that drop zone, perhaps? No, just rolling around the rim. Both loaders clear. 1 ball left in the drop zone. It rolls out. Perfect. 22 seconds on the clock. Enthusiasts moving through the time warp circuit. They complete it. 15 seconds. Air Menaces going for a quick time warp here. They're halfway through. 12 seconds to go. Ooh, a rough collision. Unfortunately, upside down on the landing. 8 seconds. Enthusiasts going for the landing. 3, 2, 1. I think they've got it. Great persistence there. We're going to head to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences field for Hermes and Aerial Wolves Delta. Teams going through their final tech checks here, making sure they're connected, making sure their batteries are full. All right, teams are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves Delta heading to the loading zone in the back left. Hermes clearing off the pillars on the far side of the field. 1 more push on the loading ramp here from Aerial Wolves Delta. They've got it. Hermes cleared 2 pillars, then moved to the near side of the field. That opens up some airspace on the far half for Aerial Wolves Delta to begin clearing out that drop zone. They've almost got it, 3/4 of the way through, and there go the last 2. Hermes on the audience side clearing out a drop zone of their own. Starting off in the corners, trying to push everything towards the center where the momentum can take them out and through. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Still working on this back right loader with Aerial Wolves Delta. They've almost got it, they're very close. 35 seconds. Hermes now sweeping forward, moving all of those balls into the scoring half of the field. Aerial Wolves Delta, there's half a loader cleared. Hermes, 25 seconds, they're halfway through the time warp. There's green and there's blue, 1 time warp down, 20 seconds. Aerial Wolves Delta swapping out with Hermes. Hermes has already done the loop, so they can finish out the loader while Aerial Wolves do the loop for themselves. Under 10 seconds, they've got it. 2 time warps going in for a landing in the front right corner, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Very happy with that positioning. And some great teamwork there at the end for them to rapidly swap roles. Very smart flying there as we make our way down for match 117.
Right, they caught me napping here.
Oh, no, we didn't. We're down here.
Oh.
Working through some technical difficulties here for match number 117.
Okay.
The
All right.
teams are ready to go, though. They're not the problem here.
As always, there's the IT.
John can solve all problems. Thank you, John. Pilots are still ready to go? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Flying Cookies in the back left corner. Working with that loading station. Just keep flying on the audience side of the field, emptying out that drop zone. Looks like they almost have it. One more push to do it. There they have it. Near side drop zone clear. Flying Cookies looking for their position over that ramp in the back left corner. That's right, parents. You can cheer, but you should not be giving direction. If you're directing your students, go take a walk. 55 seconds left. Second drop zone almost clear. There they've got it. Both drop zones clear. One loader clear. Flying Cookies looks like they're sticking with loader number 2. Just keep flying, working on the pillars now. $32. We're almost to the time warp. Looks like Flying Cookies is going to keep their focus on this loading ramp. Almost have it. Just keep flying quickly through. We may see another swap off here. No. Just keep flying. Gets down close to the ground. They're going to sweep forward into the scoring zone. 10 seconds. Flying Cookies maybe going for a quick time warp. No. Switching to the landings. 3 seconds. 2, 1. There we go. Looks like we had one successful landing there. We're going to head down to match 118.
All right. Now I'm back up here. Looks like we got pilots who are ready. Just waiting on our head referee to make their way down. For this match, we have Fish Out of Water in red and Kappa in blue. All right. I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. Red, Fish Out of Water, quickly heads over here to work on the loading ramp. Wow. Kappa goes up there to work on that front drop zone. Both aircraft are flying smartly here, trying to get into position. Lining up on those loading ramps requires getting just the right position over top to get enough downdraft to push them down. They're taking the left-right approach to these loading ramps. That was a very efficient flight path. Okay, looks like Kappa took a hit, but they are up. They are back online. They can't hold a good drone down. Both of them are working now on this drop zone and on the pillars. We have 26 seconds. The time warp is available. There goes Fish Out of Water through the yellow. Oh, red. Looks like they're going to head over towards the landing zone. 4 seconds. Oh, they collided there right at the end. I don't think there were any good landings. All right. We have thumbs up from our pilots. We're going to launch in 3, 2, 1, launch. Looks like River Valley Rads is going to try and completely clear this entire loading zone in one go. They're pushing down. It takes some precision flying. You got to get just right to get the leverage and enough downdraft. If you go too hard, you're going to end up tilting yourself up. They cut down the number of balls in there. There, they got those 4 out quickly. Lining up over here. Their partner, Aero X, has ended up crashing and ended up upside down. So this will be a 1 drone show. All right, the attempts to clear all of them at once out of those loading zones has not worked. There's just not enough downdraft from that particular drone. We know it's doable. Could be slight variations in the weights of the balls, slight variations in the downdrafts. 22 seconds left. Rads they've quickly cleared that thing. 12 seconds left. Oh, and a last second landing on the blue cube. All right, we're up here to match number 120. Getting down here towards the end. I have 2 pilots ready. I see a red drone and a blue drone. We are getting set here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones very quickly go airborne. In red, we have Vixens flying back here to work on the loading zone, while in blue, Airheads start working on those front pillars. Whoa! Vixens almost got taken out by the balls coming out of that loading zone. They got a little too low after they tilted that ramp. Oh, up front there, the front pillars are getting cleared by Airheads. There, they finished the last pillar. Now they're going to start working on that drop zone, it looks like. That completes the loading zones. Working on this back drop zone now. Now it's a matter of Airheads trying to push some of that fuel over into the scoring area. It is now time for the time warp. Both drones head up like they're going through it. Airheads make it through the first one, followed very quickly by Vixens. Vixens head over towards the green. They complete that one. And they're through the blue. Airheads, oh, they take a tumble, but they land right side up with only 2 seconds left there. No one has time to land.
Almost ready here for match number 121. Again, teams, if your field is open, feel free to get set up.
Makes me feel alive.
All right. Pilots are ready, referees are ready. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1. There we go. We've got liftoff. Quantum Dragon heading towards the loading ramp, quickly scooping half of those balls off onto the field. Air Menaces on the near side, working on the audience drop zone. 75 seconds left. Looks like Quantum Dragon going for the alternating ramp approach. Oh no, they just scored that first loader so quickly I missed it. 1 minute to go, they've almost got the second. There they do. One drop zone cleared. Both loaders cleared. And now core number 5, it wobbles a little bit. 30 seconds left, that one tips. Quantum Dragon heading through the time warp loop. Plenty of time left, 20 seconds. They've cleared it already. Air Menaces following quickly behind. There we've got it. 2 time warps, 12 seconds left. Quantum Dragon going to land on the blue landing pad in the front right corner. 5 seconds. Air Menaces looking for the cube. I think they're happy with those positions. They're going to keep those drones landed. All right. While we get set up for the next match, we're going to take a peek at our rankings. Cycling through here. All right, we've got pilots ready to fly. Drones are on the field. Let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff, night flight. Heading to the back left loading station. Unsalted pretzels starting on the audience side pillars. They've cleared the central pillar, and it stays standing. 75 seconds left. Night flight with 1 volley from the loading station, looking to add a second and clear it out. 3 pillars clear by Unsalted Pretzels on the audience side. Now they shift their attention to that drop zone. A 4th pillar added on the far side of the field by Night Flight. They've cleared out 1 loader working on the far drop zone now as well. Under a minute to go, still plenty of time. And these drop zones almost clear, both of them nearly the same time. The far side is cleared. Now we're halfway through. One pillar tips, but the other four scored cleanly. Night Flight working on that second loader. It's halfway clear now. Another volley. There they have it. Both loaders cleared. One ball away from getting the second drop zone. We're under 30 seconds now. Night Flight taking some extra time to move those balls forward into the scoring half. Unsalted Pretzels still working on that last drop zone. Oh, they thread the needle between the two, but now they've got it. Night Flight completes their time warp. 12 seconds on the clock. They're going to go for a landing, it looks like. Unsalted Pretzels deciding to swoop in next to them. Very nice there. Plenty of time left on the clock, and they're settled, it looks like, into the bullseyes. All right, pilots are ready for our next match. Match 1, 2, 3. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Eagle 3 in red, quickly hopping over to the loading station. DPRXL from Forest, Virginia, working on the audience side drop zone. About halfway done. Looks like Eagle 3 is going for the alternating loader approach. They've cleared out the first half of each loader. Now back to the left-hand side. Still more than a minute remaining. DPRXL almost has that audience side drop zone. More than halfway through. They just need a couple more bounces to go their way. Eagle 3 now joining them on drop zone duty on the far side of the field. Both loaders cleared now. 45 seconds, that's our halfway point. And the far side drop zone is clear. Eagle 3 now sweeping forward, moving those balls into a scored position. Over 30 seconds left, DPRXL. They've cleared off the audience side drop zone. Both drones in close proximity here, but Eagle 3 lifts up to start the time warp circuit. They're through yellow and red, 20 seconds. Through green. Dropping down now through blue. One time warp complete, 15 seconds on the clock. DPRXL working on the back left pillar. They've cleared that one. The first one tumbled. Under 10 seconds now. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Drones down. And we are back for match number 124 on the BRC fields.
All right, back down here on BRC Field. Qualification match number 124 of the 150 we are going to fly today. My teams appear to be ready. Referees are ready. All right, now we're ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch! Both pilots take off quickly. In red, we have the Dark Knights from Huntington, West Virginia, and in blue, Eagle Eyes from Forest, Virginia. Eagle Eyes are working very quickly on these loading ramps, trying to get lined up to correctly unload them. We see multiple pillars going down here. That looks like the front drop zone is cleared. Oh, that hit that pillar just a little too hard. But the Dark Knights come back here to work on this back drop zone, while Eagle Eyes finish up the loading ramps. The ramps are all complete. And that finishes up the pillars too. All the pillars are cleared. Two have been knocked over, however. Looks like Eagle Eyes are working to try and make sure some of those get into the scoring area. And we're clear for the time warp. And Eagle Eyes head through quickly, followed very quickly by Dark Knights. Oops, Eagle Eyes looks like they lost a part of a propeller there. But Dark Knights did complete their time warp. And they're heading over for a landing. They're going to try and make that, right into the precision middle landing. Well done, pilots. Looks like someone lost a propeller there. The one. All right, I've got thumbs up here. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very quickly, both pilots take off. Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue, Orange Thunder in red. Aerial Wolves very quickly clear that one loading ramp and move over to the other. Again, very efficient flying here, back and forth over the ramps. Meanwhile, their partners, Orange Thunder, are working on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls not to fall into the multiple holes in the far side away from the audience, but in that near hole closer to the audience, because they're worth more points that way. Now it looks like Thunder is working on the pillars. They have successfully knocked 2 off. All the pillars in the back here are complete. Now we've got Wolves working on this drop area. One more pillar up front, done. 31 seconds, getting ready here. It is a bit, time warp is available now. And both drones real quickly head through their time warp. Wow, Wolves Alpha completed that in near record time. Now they're going to focus on getting some more of those balls into the scoring area. 8 seconds left. Both teams are heading in for landing. All right, both teams successfully landed. All right, we're going to get started here. 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off very, very quickly. We got in red, pink fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs. I'm just going to call them Unipigs. And in blue, the high fives. Fives are real quickly working on ramps, while the Unipigs are there working on the front drop zone. Fives clear the right-hand ramp. Come back over here to the left. Whoa, it's just perfect positioning there to push that left-hand ramp down. And, oh, almost. Got to be careful. If they start heading down too far, that ramp pops back up. That can knock them over. All right, they move over to work on the drop zone. Meanwhile, Unipigs are up there. They've cleared the front drop zone and are working on the last front pillar. The loading zones are now clear. Whoa, and a nice little nudge of that front pillar. Just enough to knock the ball off by the Unipigs. And we are now available for our time warp runs. Unipigs start heading through. They get through the yellow, back around, come back in here through the red, green, blue, all right, high fives have now completed their run. Now we'll see if they can get to the landing. We have 2 successful landings as time expires. All right, we're getting down here to our final matches over here to UMBRC field.
This is match number 127 out of 150 today. Teams are ready. It's Winged Warriors and High Fly. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. High Fly in blue on the far side of the field, starting on the loading station. Winged Warriors on the central pillar. They quickly clear it off. Now hovering over the audience drop zone. 75 seconds left. High Fly clearing the left-hand loader, moving over to the right-hand side. Winged Warriors almost finished with that first drop zone. There they have it. Another push here from High Fly. Both loaders are clear now. High Fly moving over to the drop zone. 2 pillars and the drop zone clear on the near side. Make it 3 pillars. Now High Fly almost has it. One more bounce should do it in this far drop zone. More than halfway through, 35 seconds. Winged Warriors moving some balls up towards the outer scoring zone where there were 3 points as we enter the final 30 seconds of the match. High Fly heading up high in the air, starting off the time warp circuit. Winged Warriors following closely behind. High Fly through green, Winged Warriors through red. 10 seconds left. High Fly heading to the landing pad, going for the bullseye. 5 seconds. Winged Warriors trying to complete the circuit. 2 seconds. 1. They've got it. Drones down. All right, back for match number 128. We've got the right timer selected here on the field, Omicron and Elite Panthers. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Elite Panthers in blue on the far side of the field, heading towards the loader. Omicron, they move towards the center of the field. They dip down low in front. Ooh, they knock over that central pillar. Good attempt, though. 75 seconds. Elite Panthers finish clearing out that left-hand loading zone. Second pillar, fortunately, tips as well. 65 seconds on the clock. Both drones clearing out their respective drop zones. One more ball on the far side. Elite Panthers clear it out. Another attempt at a pillar. This one stays standing. Just under a minute to go. Omicron, one more. There they've got it. Another drop zone cleared. Another pillar scored. Elite Panthers now need one more tilt of the ramp on the right-hand loading zone, and they have it. 35 seconds. All of the pillars are either scored or anti-scored. And there is our time warp. Omicron through first. They're yellow and red. Now heading towards green. Elite Panthers following quickly after. A collision there with the red archgate. They bounce off but stay flying. Omicron finishes their time warp circuit. Elite Panthers now back on theirs through green. One more. 10 seconds to go. Omicron going for the landing pad. Elite Panthers next to them. 3, 2, 1. They're happy with that finish. We are over to match 129. Cyber Cobras in red, Code Drone in blue. Got a thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Cyber Cobras heading towards the loading zone. Code Drone heading towards the front left pillar. A quick tap. They get it on the second swipe. Heading over to the front right pillar. Looks like they're going to focus on these pillars first. They take a little more time than those drop zones sometimes. Cyber Cobras finish clearing that back left loader. Now heading across to the right corner, working with their partner's visual observer to try to get lined up there. Code Drone hovering over the audience side drop zone. About halfway through. And here comes Cyber Cobras back to the field, back under pilot's control. Halfway through this one. One drop zone cleared, one ramp cleared, and almost a second. Another push should do it. In the meantime, though, they're going to go back to clearing off those drop zones. Code Drone beginning to sweep those balls forward as we enter the time warp portion of the match. Under 30 seconds now. Almost there, Cyber Cobras almost have that ramp there. They've tilted it forward there. They've got it both. Loaders cleared. Code Drone completes their time warp. Cyber Cobras zipping in closely after 10 seconds. Going for this drop zone. One ball left. 5 seconds to go. They've got it. A drop zone done. 3, 2, 1. Very close finish there. We'll see what our referees thought after that one. We're going to head back down for match number 130.
All right. Hey, thank you, students, for being on time to the fields, keeping us on time today, and being prepared. We love it. We're ready here for match number 130. Looks like I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. I have Neuroflyers in red, Flight Force crew in blue. Neuroflyers real quickly clear that one loading ramp and then start to work on the second one. Getting control there of their drone. Meanwhile, Flight Force crew is up there up front working on those pillars. Ooh, they bumped the one. Wibbles, wobbles, but it doesn't fall down. Very deft touch. Flight Force crews finished clearing off that drop zone. Drop zone here in the backside is clear. And we... Looks like Neuroflyers are working to make sure that the right numbers of those items are scored. All right, there we go. Neuroflyers are making a speed run here through their time warp. That was just some precision flying in a very short period of time. And both drones land successfully. Congratulations, students. Uh-oh. We've got a chicken set up here. This is cool. Love the costume. All right, we got pigs and chickens for this match. Are you guys ready? All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. We got when pigs fly in red, chicken bots in blue. Pigs and chickens here. We're going to see if they can dominate this farm. Very quickly, the chicken bots clear one loading ramp, followed by a second. Meanwhile, the pigs are up here, finished clearing off that drop zone, and now working on those front pillars. Ooh, just a little bit too much of a touch on that one. Knocks the pillar over. That one was a much gentler touch. One more up front there. The rear ones are clear too. All right, chicken bots are now working on this rear drop zone. Meanwhile, pigs are working to push some of those scoring elements over into that outer scoring zone. That triples their value to 3 points. We are now in the time warp phase. Drones can do their time warp run. And there go the chicken bots, followed very quickly by the pigs. Whoa, chicken bots have a slight hit with the green thing, but they come through. It looks like both drones successfully completed their time warps. They head towards landing. We have a cube landing and a target landing as time runs out. Our referees are conferring over here, seeing what happened to this one particular drone, it looks like. And we had some chicken feathers there on the ground. All right. Okay, we have thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very careful coordination here. We have Hamden Flyers in blue working here on the backside, clearing off that drop zone. Their partners, the Iron Falcons, are working on that front drop zone. Got well flown. We got one pillar left. Both drop zones are clear. They're just waiting for time. There's a lot of time left here. They got 2 pillars left here that need cleared. Oh, just knocked over the pillar. Getting close to time for speed. Time warp, and we're into the time warp phase. Hamden Flyers take off really quickly, clearing 2, then all 4 of their things. Their partners coming back around here. They've cleared 2 of the 4 gates. We got 1 more gate to clear here. We've now had 2 time warps successfully completed with 4 seconds left. Can both drones get down for a landing? Oh, something fell off. Looks like a battery came off of the aerial wolves there right at the last second. All right, we're going to push you down here to the far end of the field.
All right, we are ready to play. Let's get started here. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. In red, aerial wolves, Charlie, heading towards the loading station. Flying fish in blue on the near side of the field. Flying fish lining up over that first pillar. Aerial wolves clearing out the first half of each loading station, then the second. One loading station completely clear. Flying fish almost have that front side drop zone. It's halfway, more than halfway with a minute remaining. Aerial wolves, Charlie, very nice maneuvering there, quickly clearing out the far side drop zone. One ball left. 50 seconds. One pillar left. One did tip over in the process, though, but 4 of them scored cleanly. Plenty of time left. Both drones now sweeping forward, moving these balls into scoring position. Just over 30 seconds. And a handful of those do move up and over into the outer scoring zone. 20 seconds. Aerial wolves, Charlie, and flying fish. Ooh, unfortunate crash there, upside down and lost the battery, but Flying Fish is going to complete their circuit. 10 seconds to go. They're heading over to land. Visual observers giving them direction. They're happy with that. 3 seconds, 2, 1. We're going to slowly walk to center stage for match 134. If you're in matches 134 or 135, you can come set up on the fields. If your field is empty, you are welcome to it. Aerial Wolves Delta flying in red and Flaming Mariposas in blue for this match. Making sure they're set up properly, ready to go. Pilots are ready. All right, pilots are still ready. Great, let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flaming Mariposas heading to the loading station. Aerial Wolves Delta starting on the central pillar. Ooh, they clear it off, but it does tumble over. They're going to continue to focus on those front side pillars. Flaming Mariposas with one loading station cleared, heading over to the back right corner now to work on the second. They've got half of that done very quickly. In position to get the last bunch through. Just over a minute remaining. Aerial Wolves Delta. They've cleared 2 pillars, and they almost have that near side drop zone. Woo! Bit of a crash there, but Flaming Mariposas land the correct way up, and they are back in the air quickly. They're going to work on the last pillar. Aerial Wolves are in very close space, though, quickly clearing off the drop zone. Looks like Aerial Wolves have moved over to sweeping the center of the field. Flying Mariposas. Another crash. Can they recover? Maybe. Aerial Wolves completing their circuit before coming back to their next step. 15 seconds. Doing the last bit of work here on the drop zone. There is one ball left in there. 10 seconds to go. More sweeping here from Aerial Wolves Delta. Will the momentum carry through? They've got it. Another drop zone clear. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Drones down. And we are back on the right-hand side of the stage, Fairmont State Field, match number 135. We've got Hermes and TGS Swarm. All right, our pilots are ready. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Hermes in red heading to the far side of the field towards the loading station. The Swarm in blue heading towards the audience side drop zone. Hermes getting the first half loader and the second, one loader clear. They're going to work on some pillars as they move their way across the field. Visual observer moving around that allowable station. Over a minute remaining. Hermes now on the far side drop zone. The Swarm almost finished with the one on the audience end of the field. Looks like they've got it. Now they're going to shift their focus to the near side pillars. The first one is scored. Hermes clears off the second drop zone and a second pillar on the far end. Another pillar for the Swarm, and now Hermes clearing off this final loading zone. There they have it. Both loaders clear. All of the pillars interacted with, and both drop zones clear. As we enter the time warp portion of the match, both drones were sweeping forward there. Every ball on the audience half of the field worth 1 point. Quickly moving in tandem through the time warp zones. And there they have it, 2 completed time warps. Some more sweeping here from Hermes in the center of the field. And now both drones moving towards those landing pads. 5 seconds to go. Both touching down. They're happy with that placement. And we are moving back down to the BRC field. 15 matches to go today.
All right. We got qualification match number 136 queued up and ready to go here. Pilots, are you ready? Referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne very, very quickly. We have the aerial wolves Echo in red, Robo Turtles in blue. Robo Turtles are working very quickly to clear those loading ramps, while the wolves are very quickly attacking the front pillars. They've cleared them all, but 2 of them got knocked down, and they do clear that front drop zone. Wolves come back now and focus on trying to get those balls over into the scoring area, while the Turtles are very quickly finished clearing off the drop zone. Wolves are pushing things there. It looks like they're going to try and get some of those balls over into the higher scoring area. That if they can get them past that blue ramp there, there's one pass. They're now at 30 seconds. Both teams can begin their time warps. And there go the Wolves, very quickly followed by the Turtles. We have Turtles chasing Wolves here. I love it. Now they're heading over towards the landing areas. Getting settled. There's a good landing on red. And another good one on blue. And as time expires. Well done, pilots. Well done. Let's hear it for our co-pilots and our observers here, too. They have a very important role in these team competitions. They have to help guide our pilots and provide good instructions. All right, we got qualification match number 137. Safety is very critical here. Small parts can fly off these drones, so you need some form of eye protection here should a propeller fly off very quickly. We are ready to go here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! We have Fatima Flying Fighters in red, Eagle 4 in blue. Very quickly working to do different things. Eagle 4 is up here, up front by the audience, finishing clearing off that drop zone. They do. Now they're going to work on pillars. Whoa. Very careful nudging. Oh, what a nice little fly there. Just touching the top of that ball to get it knocked off that pillar. They start working on the back. Their partners, Fatima Flying Fighters, have finished clearing out one of the loading ramps. And now starting on the second. Whoa! Oh, that was bad. Eagle 4 got a little bit aggressive there and ended up knocking over that pillar and knocking over themselves. Fatima Flying Fighters now have one more ball to clear off those loading ramps and one more pillar. Well, that pillar fell, but it is clear. Now they're working to push all of that scoring data into the scoring zone so they can get credit for them. Getting down here to 8 seconds. Fatima heads over and sticks the landing. All right, our teammates here have been discussing their strategies. They know how they want to proceed. All right, looks like everyone's ready here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. In red, it's the Enthusiast. In blue, Sky Dominion. Enthusiast very enthusiastically work on that first loading gate. And they come back to enthusiastically hit it again. Meanwhile, Sky Dominion's holding Dominion over that drop zone, pushing it, that last one to score. And Enthusiasts have finished clearing out the loading zones. Now they're working on this back drop zone. Oops, that pillar went down there from Sky Dominion. Lots of time left here. Teams are working on scoring. Looks like they're getting set up. 30 seconds. Sky Dominion very quickly gets one over into things there. It looks like we got both teams now having completed their time warp. They're trying to work on scoring in the last 10 seconds, get some of these last balls through. Now they're heading over to do a quick loading. And they both stick the landing. All right, back down here to BRC field.
That's right, we've got two drones almost ready to play match number 139. Some last minute strategy here. We've got Row in red, Binary Gems in blue. Pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Binary Gems quickly moving towards the loading zone in the left corner. Looks like Roe is going for the far side drop zone, quickly scoring the first half of that. 75 seconds left. Another push on the loader here from Binary Gems. They got the first half. Here comes the second. Roe has cleared out the drop zone and one pillar. The second pillar does tip over, but then they're going to move sweeping forward before moving to the near half of the field. Binary Gems needs one more push on his back right loader to fully clear the second one. There they have it. Both loaders cleared. One drop zone clear. 2 pillars. 3 pillars cleared. We're just about halfway through the match. Roe now working on the audience side drop zone. That leaves Binary Gems open. It looks like trying to sweep some forward into the 3-point outer zone. We're under 30 seconds now. Visual observers sending them back to the next part of their strategy. Ooh, a bit of a flip there. Roe heading outside the field. Head referees grounding them there. 10 seconds left. Binary Gems lining up for the circuit. They get through yellow. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Drones down. Slowly walking down for match number 140. Pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Phoenix is in red, heading across to the right-hand loading zone. I looked away for a minute. Looks like Dynamic Panthers. Bit of a crash there. They're upside down, so Phoenix is flying alone. Looks like they're going for the alternating loading strategy. Cleared off half of the right, half of the left. Gave a gust through the far side drop zone. One loader clear now. There is the second, now heading again to that drop zone. They got it partially cleared earlier. Now they're going to spend some time with a minute left to finish emptying it out. Good momentum here. One more bounce could do it. There they've got it. One drop zone cleared on the far side. 45 seconds left. That's fully half of the match as they approach the audience side drop zone. Again, good work there. Working the corners. Getting them all bunched up and then moving them as a group towards the holes in the bottom of the platform. They've got it. 30 seconds left. Plenty of time left in this one. Both drop zones, both loaders clear, and they start the time warp. They're halfway through. Yellow, then red. Here comes green. Easily through, dipping down into blue. There's the time warp complete. Now sweeping forward. They've got a whole cluster of balls there in the center of the field. They want to move those into the audience half to make sure they're worth 1 point each. 5 seconds left. Moving now to a landing pad. 3, 2, 1. Very clean finish there, flying solo. We're slowly walking down to Fairmont State Field for match 141. Looks like we've got some teams coming down now. Flying Possums from Neptune and Crash Test Dummies are going to be setting up here shortly. All right, pilots are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Possums from Neptune flying in red on the far side of the field, heading towards the loading station. Crash test dummies working on that near side pillar. On the audience side, it wobbles. Ooh, it does fall down. 75 seconds, plenty of time left. They head to the center pillar. In the meantime, the Flying Possums have cleared out their first loader, taking a couple of swipes at the drop zone on the far side. Crash test dummies clearing off their drop zone as well. 1 minute remaining. Plenty of time left here. And a drop zone cleared on the far side. The near side should come in just a few seconds. One more bounce might do it. We're halfway through this match. The second loader is cleared. Flying Possums getting pillars now on the far side. Very dangerous moment there for the crash test dummies. They started to land in one of the holes, but they lift back up and then get that last ball through. 30 seconds left. Both drones working on sweeping forward, getting those balls into the front half of the field where they'll be worth 1 point apiece. Flying Possums now doing the time warp very clean, very quick. And there they have it, dropping back through blue. One time warp done, 10 seconds left. Crash test dummies moving towards the landing pad. They went underneath the drop zone to do it. Pretty dangerous, but they pulled it off. 3 seconds, 2, 1. I think they've got it. Up next, match number 142 on the BRC field.
All right. We're winding down here today, staying on time, working well. Let's get ready to start this match. Pilots, you ready? Referees ready? In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off. In blue, we have Tau. In red, Aerial Wolves Bravo. Wolves Bravo very quickly. Oh, both guys are working on the loading. This is a different strategy. You don't see this that often. But the loading is now completely covered. Tau is now working on one of the drop zones while Wolves work on the... Oh, Wolves. Oh. They almost lost control there, but they stayed upright. And they have now cleared all the pillars. They got a lot of time left here, so now they're going to look to push some of those balls into the scoring zone. They get down there low to the ground and just kind of herd them, kind of like you would herd cattle. And they're ready for the things. And they go through in order here. Tight flying. Whoa. Tau almost got caught up on the top of that green. And Wolves finished up their time warp run. Both are heading to land. Oh, Wolves were not able to make a landing at the last second. All right, we're coming down here to Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match number 143 of 150 we are playing today. All right, everyone's ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take to the air very, very quickly. We have in red, Aerial Force 1. In blue, the Champs. Champs are over here working on the pillars and that audience side drop zone. Aerial Force 1 looks like they had a collision with the loading zone and are now out of this match. They are upside down. So we got Champs there finishing up that front drop zone. They complete that. They head back here, start to look at the loading zones. Solid flying there to get that. Now they're real quickly doing this far drop zone. There's 2 more balls in there that need to be cleared. 19 seconds left. They finished clearing that drop zone. They're going to try and see what they can do for this loading zone or head very quickly for a landing. 6 seconds left. They move over quickly. They hit a landing right there as time expires. All right. Well, we're running a little bit ahead here, but if the teams for 144 are ready, they can come on down. I'm seeing smiles and thumbs. This is good. I like this. Safety glasses all. All right. We have thumbs up all the way around. Pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off. We have Thunder Dragons in red. River Valley Rads in blue. Oh, Thunder Dragons got way up over my head there. They're coming back down now to work on that loading zone. Almost got that one. Rads are there clearing out that first drop zone. They look like they've done a good job on that. All right, they're back over here working on the other loading zone. There's a clean unload. Meanwhile, River Valley Rads are working to get some of those balls from the loading zone over into the scoring area so they're guaranteed to score. The front zones are cleared out. There's 2 pillars here in the backside. Dragons cleared out 1. Oh, they tried to do the nudge thing to clear out the other, but it didn't quite work. We are now under 30 seconds. They can complete their flight pan. And Dragons take off through the air, beating their wings hard. Both Dragons. Oh. Okay. After a slight detour, Dragons finished. Both teams now completed. Well done. Well done, teams. All right. Moving down here towards the end, match number 145 down on BOC Field. Take it away.
That's right, in red, we've got the Jets. In blue, the Brobots. Pilots are ready? Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. The Jets in red heading to the loading station. The Brobots moving towards the far side drop zone. There we go. 75 seconds left. The Jets complete the first loader, then zip across around their partner to loader number 2 in the right corner. Robots finishing up that far side drop zone, then head to the audience side. More than a minute remaining. The Jets almost have that next loader cleared. There, they've got it, holding position there until it tips all the way across. The Robots more than halfway done with that audience side drop zone as we reach the halfway portion of the match. Now the Jets shifting their attention to the 2 far pillars. One of them scored already. There goes the second. 35 seconds. One more ball on that near side drop zone. Looks like they've cleared it. There's our 30-second chime. Teams now have the opportunity to complete the time warp. The Brobots looking to do that first. They're through the green. And there goes time warp number 1 as they complete all 4 obstacles. 15 seconds now. The Jets following quickly behind. They make the first half a little bit wide on green. They're going to take that one again. Under 10 seconds now. A second time warp completed. 3, 2, 1. Both drones landed in time. We're on to match number 146. Got Tau and Code Drone. Pilots are ready. Quick strategy talk here. Got plenty of time now. They're ready. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Code Drone in blue. Heading over to the loading station. Tau working on the central pillar first. Code Drone. There they get that ramp to tip. Human loader refilling it. And there we go. 1 loader cleared. Now Code Drone heads to the back right corner. Tau almost finished with that audience side drop zone. 1 more ball to go. There they've got it. 1 drop zone cleared. 1 loader clear. Making good progress towards the others. There goes the second loader. Tau working on the near side pillars. Cleanly clearing 2. The third one hopefully soon. There they've got it. 40 seconds left. Pilots negotiating who's going where. The 4th pillar gets scored by Tau. And Code Drone finishes up on the drop zone. Now both drones going through the circuit. 20 seconds left. They're both halfway through. Very carefully here. Both through the green key gate and underneath the blue. 12 seconds left. Some sweeping from Tau here in the center of the field, moving those balls forward into a scored position. 5 seconds. Both drones heading towards the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Looks like they're going to play it safe, not going to risk being in the air when the timer hits 0. All right, we're almost ready here. Match number 147, the semi-anti-penultimate match. That, of course, as everybody knows, is the 4th to last. All right, pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Orange Thunder flying the red drone on the near side of the field, heading up towards the drop zone. Vixens from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia, making the loading station on the left-hand side move first. And then they're going to cross over to the right-hand side. With that alternating strategy, it gives time for their human loaders to refill those ramps. Over a minute remaining, and Orange Thunder clears out the audience side drop zone. Vixens going back to the left-hand side, working to clear out the loader. They do. 1 loader cleared, 1 drop zone cleared. Now Orange Thunder working on the near side pillars. They clear the first cleanly and the second. 40 seconds, just under half of the time left on the clock. Loaders are cleared now. Vixen's heading to the center of the field, working on the far side drop zone. 30 seconds left, 3 pillars clear. Orange Thunder, co-pilots calling for them to sweep, moving those balls forward into scored position. 20 seconds left. Both drones look to be lining up for the time warp flight path, both quickly through yellow. 12 seconds, through red. 10 seconds. Ooh, very close there, but they stay in the air. 1 gets through green, under 5 now. Both through green. 1 second, I think they made both flight paths there. Got a nod from head ref John. We're going to head back down the stage one last time for our anti-penultimate match. 147 out of 150. I'm sorry, 148 out of 150.
All right, we're bringing it right down to the end. We got 3 more matches here today. All right, my technology was correct. That has been unusual. Everyone ready? Let's get this underway in 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off. Night Flight in red from Cross Lanes, West Virginia, and River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont team up together here to address this year's competition. Looks like the Rads are out there very quickly clearing off the front post and working really fast to clear that front drop zone. Night Flight cleared off a back post there and cleared off one side of the loading zone. They are now working on the drop zone back here. Just 2 more balls up there in that drop zone. Meanwhile, their partners are working to increase their score by pushing those balls to that outer zone. It takes a lot of force to do it. There's a little blue ramp there that they have to go up and over to get that score, but that triples the value for each of those balls. Rads are keeping working on it. They get some speed going on those as they run them down that narrow alley. And all of the loading zones have been cleared. We are under 30 seconds. The time warp is available. And it looks like the Rads have just very quickly run through their time warp. 8 seconds left. Both drones try to stick the landing. Coming up now, we have our penultimate match of the day, number 149. All right, we got everyone ready here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. The Elite Panthers in blue from Malden, West Virginia. Cyber Cobras in red from Chesterfield, New Jersey. Quickly go to work. Panthers very quickly clear 2 of the batches off those loading zones. Come back up for another. Meanwhile, Cobras have worked on that front drop zone and one front pillar. Cobras are flying around here trying to figure out work. There they go. They got one more front pillar. Whoa, just got a little bit wobbly on that pillar. But another one does clear. Working on this back loading zone. The Panthers are working to clear them. All right, we can now go through the time warp. Panthers head up very quickly through the yellow, through the red, through the green, through the blue. Both drones come back to land here. We got one good landing on blue and another one on red as time expires. Well done, pilots. Well done, observers. All right. Are we ready for our last match of the day? All right, I'm glad to hear there's still some audience out there. It's thinned out a little bit, but we're getting ready here. I think pilots are ready. They're full of smiles, thumbs up. Referees are ready. They're smiling. They know it's the last match of the day. And let's get ready to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off quickly. In blue, we have River Valley Rads working to clear a loading zone. Wow. Sky Dominion starts working on that front drop zone. Oops, lost a couple out of the back of the loading zone. All right, they're going to try and do a full set of 6 here. This zone, and he does. Well flown by the Rads. Sky Dominions moving the balls over into the scoring area, trying to keep them doing, and they're starting to work on this back drop zone that still needs done. They're getting them moving a lot. They just aren't wanting to drop in those holes. One more left. We are now at 30 seconds. Both teams can start doing their time warps. Rads take off, go through the yellow, followed by Dominion. Dominion's through green, blue. We have 2 clean time warps here. Both teams are going for trying to stick the landing. Good job, teams, and thank you, audience. Well done, everyone, today. Thank you, teams, for helping to reset the fields between matches. It has been a pleasure. We'll see you all back here tomorrow morning for more aerial drone competition.